All right, cool. So last time you were here, you went to Castellum, you dropped down, immediately got arrested, and then recruited by a strange person. You're in a room. Dun-dun-dun. There you go. What you do?
Are there any used heroin needles in this room?
No. You're in a bunch of comfy chairs. There's a
Are
receptionist.
the materials to make heroin needles and then use them to make them used in this room?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
You take a point of damage. Anyway, yeah,
I start going through cabinets.
I got an 11.
All right, give me a perception check.
I just rolled a perception check.
Yeah, you take a point of damage. Timothy Thomas, you take 2 points of damage.
I'm not even looking for used heroin needles. I'm looking for
you just keep
food
opening
or drink.
drawers. You just keep opening drawers that don't exist in here, and they're filled with heroin needles, and you're stabbing yourself.
So is there by any chance a key within these used heroin needles that we can use to escape the room?
Oh, a key within them? Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hands into the used heroin needles and just root around in there. Where is my perception? There we go.
We're basically playing Saw.
Yes, this
you
is
take
Saw.
3 points of damage.
See, that's weird because I'm wearing like armor and gloves and shit.
Yeah, but they're needles. They go through armor.
23.
All right, you take 4 points of damage.
But does he find a key to get out of the room with?
No.
Damn.
I take a needle
roll.
and I just start poking fucking Vaku with it.
All right, Vaku, you're dead.
Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah,
Karthus. Are you sure we want to keep talking about heroin needles?
Hey,
I mean, one PC is already dead, so
yeah.
I guess I'm out of the campaign now.
I guess what I should do is like crack open Vaku's body and root around in his insides for a key.
All right, you take 5 points of damage.
Why is Vaku's fucking thoracic cavity toxic?
Yeah.
It's full of heroin needles.
It's full of
heroin needles.
What the fuck is this turning into?
He's a drug mule.
Tom reaches in, pulls out like a fucking condom full of heroin.
Brother, what?
What?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, so Karth is just gonna wait.
Just gonna wait.
He doesn't have anything better to do. He's pretty sure that the door is locked. So
yeah, no, you've got a single guard and a receptionist that doesn't look too friendly.
Yeah, Karth isn't going to.
You're basically in the waiting room of a jail.
Are there any games on my comm unit?
I imagine. I mean, honestly, the comm unit probably comes with them, so you fiddle fuck around until you eventually find them.
You got any games on your phone?
Tim Tom goes up to the receptionist. Excuse me, I apologize. Do you think we might be able to get some refreshments, perhaps?
I mean, my comm has a game on it called Flappy Avian.
You want freshments?
Refreshments, drinks.
Oh, you want to be fed?
Well, I mean, I'm not particularly hungry. I'm just... The air here is rather warm and, dry.
Well, as far as I'm aware, Neve will be back soon, so you folks just chill out.
Hi, I'm Tim Tom. What's your name?
Avian.
Hey, they got a game named after you.
No, Davian, dumbass.
Oh, wow, that was rude. Tim Tom turns
Not
around and walks.
Nice.
Tim Tom turns around and is going to sit kind of behind 447 and critique 447's game. He's like, oh, you should have made a left there, not a right.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm playing Minesweeper.
Well, don't you know, like...
left there.
Okay, in all honesty, I genuinely don't know how to play Minesweeper, so... And Tom just sitting there like, well, what if you just hit that button there?
That would be a bad idea.
Well, just click it, and Tim Tom, like, reaches over and pushes the button.
The button itself says, like, 4.
Okay.
So you click it, and a mine goes off, and it just fucking explodes. Game over.
I'm gonna lock my comm unit and just lean back in my chair.
All right.
Did I mess it up?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bored.
So, you all wait around for the better part of an hour and a half before somebody actually returns, and you definitely notice that they are not Neve. Instead, they appear to be just some random person that apparently has authorization here. This individual quickly approaches the party, and they look fairly professional. You all are the Deathless, right? Waiting in the waiting room.
Right.
That's correct.
Yes.
Well, you're all free to go for the moment, but you do have a direction to head.
If you'd be so kind as to point us in that direction.
Do you have a comm unit?
I do.
It basically extends out a hand.
I'll hand it over.
Quickly taps a few things on it and slots in a memory card before handing it back. The details of your mission. Hands it back.
Very well. And with that, I'll unlock my comm unit and take a look at this.
So you go ahead and take a peek at what exactly was on the memory card that was slotted. It looks like there are maps which are uploaded to your actual comm unit itself. You have to go in and open up the application. But it gives you a rough overview of the structure of the Crucible. The way that it is layered, you can almost think of it as a like a cone with its point facing the sky.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of structured in ringed layers that extend down and down into the furthest depths of presumably this moon's structure or crust. Your target is down in the depths. Not exactly certain what to make of it, but it seems to be giving you instructions as to where to go, what trams to take, and how to get to that spot.
Fair enough. So I'm
There's
gonna...
another section that is essentially kind of like a profile. And as you turn up to maybe thank this person, they've already walked out.
I was gonna ask them where we could get our weapons, but okay. I guess I will turn to the party. I've got directions on my comm unit. Let's move.
All right.
Are we gonna get our
Go.
stuff or?
No idea.
Presumably on the way out the door, yes. And Karth is going to kind of stand and start to make his way towards the lone door.
Yeah, you maneuver through the door and it opens with the guard's approval, and you quickly file on through with the rest of the
And
party.
these are fairly explicit directions. I'm not gonna have trouble fucking following them, I know.
No, it's like a grid with actual... Basically, go to this level in this layer and take this tram down to this level, you know.
Right.
It's like a fucking
It's like a guided GPS thing that auto-updates if you take the wrong fucking path.
So basically just Google Maps.
Yeah, it's Boogle.
Yeah,
Google.
it's the Google augmented reality where you have to hold the comm unit out in front of you so you get the camera to
Christ.
work.
Of course.
So, you proceed out into the hallway, down a quick, short walk until you reach what appears to be a lobby. There is a desk with a cage shield over it, and this person quickly calls over your attention and begins returning all of your various equipment.
All right, works for me.
Once you've gotten that gathered up, you head through the exit and seem to be basically on the outer structure of the inner spire, the place where the government essentially operates from the Crucible.
This is kind of a big but dreary place.
Yeah, once you get outside, like as in leaving the building, you are pretty much navigating a large structure of platforms with guard railings that extend down into, for all intents and purposes, a bottomless pit. As in, this city is very open air down into the crusts. It appears that there are still mining operations going on everywhere, and there are places that are still being carved out that you can barely catch sight of. And by catch sight of, I mean excavators, like miles away, that are just that big that you can see them in the far distance.
So like a hive city.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Like a hive city built into the structure of a almost irony texture mountainous moon.
Okay. Yeah, so given no other like reason to pause, Karth is just gonna keep up with 447 since he's the one with the directions.
Tim Tom's gonna follow, but just be like looking around. This is absolutely new to him, and he's just almost in awe and in shock at the same time.
Yeah, this area seems to be patrolled for the better part. You notice there's not much foot traffic. There are a lot of aerial vehicles that are flying around in the empty spaces, clearly navigating via some kind of holographic lane. That being said, it does not take you long to leave the inner spire district. And once you cross the boundary, which there are like gated fenceways and guards posted up in like fucking turrets and shit that are watching the division between what is clearly government owned land into publicly owned land.
Hey,
And there is just crowds of people waiting on the other side, hustling and bustling to wherever they need to go.
Oh wow, there's a lot of people here.
I mean, it's like full on crowds of people, like jam packed like sardines, shuffling and moving.
Yari's just going to climb onto
big
Tim Tom's
swarms.
shoulders.
I imagine like Yari's like a fucking cat, just starts climbing up my side, and Tim Tom's like, "What? Oh!" And Tim Tom just like grabs him by like the back of his collar, lifts him up onto one of my shoulders. You know, next time you want to do that, just ask. I can just pick you up. You know, you're like, you can fit in this palm of my hand. Wow, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah.
By the way, just so you know, Tim Tom right now is tucking things away, like credit chits, things of value. He is securing in a way where, if say was about to get pickpocketed, he might be able to catch it a little better.
Given I have a rifle slung over my back, I'm gonna.
Oh, so does Tim
no
Tom.
one is
Tim Tom
stupid enough to fuck with me right now.
Tim Tom basically has a fucking. I think we've talked about it being like a M1 Garand looking rifle.
Yeah, look, we're clearly armed, and there's a group of us, so. I mean, I'm just gonna assume that people are smart enough not to fucking try anything.
Yeah, just to get a general idea of how you're navigating, I assume that you're going to kind of form like a cluster and part through the waves.
Yeah.
I imagine either that or like a column, like a line.
So you navigate your way out of this inner sphere district and into the overwhelming waves of people, and immediately they're almost like crashing and just kind of like parting. Some of them are saying, "Excuse me," others are going like, "Watch it, asshole," and, you know, continuing on their way. You get a sense that a lot of people here are gruff. Some of them appear to be like very rough-skinned, almost to the point of having, I would almost call it like a rocky texture to the thicker parts, the thicker layers of like their arms and their legs and shit. A lot of them are wearing resistance, I would almost call it like a burlap, a dark, almost like canvas material. It looks like a work outfit, but they're wearing it casually. A lot of the people here are used to hard physical labor, and it kind of shows in their physique. So these waves are pretty difficult to navigate, but eventually you make it to the first tram station, which is already crammed full of people.
Curiosity, what is the majority species that makes up this crowd?
There are a lot of humans, and it's occasionally peaked by a saxum of some variety.
So,
All right.
I have a question.
By the way, saxum are the same species of Uvan.
Oh.
I have a question.
Yeah, go
is
ahead.
this tramway? Does Tim Tom have to like crouch?
So the way that this is structured, one of these large, heavy platforms that's built into the side of presumably some kind of industrial manufacturing plant that is belching a black smoke into the beyonds.
Tim Tom takes out a face mask.
Huge guided rail and a very industrial-looking just almost train-sized tramway that is currently loading in with passengers.
Cool.
And yeah, you do have to crouch.
As Tim Tom crouches, he sees the belching black smoke. He takes out a surgeon's mask, puts it on.
Yeah, I imagine you go ahead and put on a mask. There are some people with, like, mining rebreathers that are already kind of, getting away from the smell. But there are others that kind of give you besmirching looks, like a mask, you kidding me?
Are we the only ones who are openly carrying weapons?
It looks like the waves of meat, there are people that are carrying very clearly dangerous equipment, not necessarily weapons, but like engineering and mining tools.
I'm just trying to ascertain if we're going to get stopped by law enforcement or security from openly carrying our weapons here.
I mean, a lot of the Saxum are carrying weapons.
Okay.
You see that what appears to be a crowd favorite for the general variety of their rocky, almost draconic kind, as they tend to have some kind of knife either perched on their shoulders or a very easy to access weapon.
But any firearms or anything like that?
You catch the occasional piece, yeah.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure that
this place isn't overwhelming with weapons, but there are people carrying.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we weren't going to get stopped by fucking law enforcement for carrying.
You get a sense that there's probably so much trouble here that, like, the guards, the actual spire guards of the Crucible, would not bother to stop you because they have bigger problems.
Okay, good to know.
Matter of fact, if anybody has knowledge or culture.
I have culture. I have
Culture
pretty good
check.
culture. I have pretty good culture.
I have culture as well.
24.
Where is it?
Vaku's checking.
Culture's actually, like, ironically,
18.
one of my best stats.
So, to the both of you, because you very clearly bypassed these DCs, once again, I reiterate, the Crucible is kind of like the industrial hot zone of the entirety of, like, the Draconis Dominion, which means that there are a shitload of people here, and that many people packed into such a tight environment means that crime is likely escalating, regardless of what kind of society you mold yourself into.
The number of people here, people are gonna just, bad shit's gonna happen. And most of the crimes just gonna get away with.
Bad shit is gonna happen. The only safe places are the spots and sectors that are patrolled by Spire Guard.
Yeah.
So, you all pack your way into the tramway, and barely squeeze your way in as the doors shut.
Tim Tom, as I realize that, Tim Tom's gonna send a text, like a group text to everyone. Keep your heads on a swivel. These kind of areas are going to be riddled with unsavory types.
So, it is about this time that you all get a creeping sensation and black smoke begins to fill in around you. And all of a sudden, Enkos, you mysteriously manifest above this crowd.
Oh.
You hear Hooper?
Hooper?
No,
I did not know I was muted. God damn it. Okay, what now?
So, you all of a sudden snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. You're in the air and you suddenly slam down on a crowd of like 5-7 people and they all start screaming.
Can Carthan react to catch him? Like,
Oh, yeah, totally. Give me a reflex check.
Reflex? Okay.
I mean, I'm sure you're strong enough. It's just a matter of, like, are you fast enough?
Yeah.
Well, this isn't a combat scenario. You kind of muscle your way in, and very clearly you're taller than most of the people here. So instead of crash landing onto, like, 7 people, you find yourself grabbed by 2 very sturdy arms and violently shoved into place because it's your only option.
As I kind of come to and reality swirls into effect once again, I just look up at Carthan and go, "Oh, my hero."
You get gasps and kind of shouts, but nobody's really questioning what they just saw.
Yeah.
Definitely some weird shit just happened, but
Yeah, I mean, would some of these people recognize me as a member of the order?
How? I mean, keep in mind you're wearing some stuff that isn't necessarily a part of your order anymore. You're kind of like low key. Are you wanting to impose that gray order attitude? Or are you just trying to be disguised?
I mean, Carthan isn't really concerned about traveling in secret, and even his armor choice isn't visible like outside of combat because of the
So give me a level. Are you low level, you don't really care about what people think of you, or are you kind of like, I want people to know that I'm here?
yeah, we'll be showy.
Alright, give me a charisma check.
Charisma.
It's just an offhand, how much people notice you.
Just an offhand charisma check. Yeah, I can manage that.
12. You definitely are getting some strange looks. No one's realized that you're order yet, but you are kind of like definitely a presence, not good or bad.
Just monkin'.
Yeah.
Monk.
Alright. So all of you are stuffed in here with just packs and packs of people.
I imagine because like how Timothy
look around and see that I'm in this strange unknown place, surrounded by strange unknown people.
Yeah, you're in a moving like tram cart that is grinding along a railway with potentially like almost 100 or so people.
I'm gonna look up at Carthan and say, "You plan on holding me forever, there, big guy?"
I mean,
yeah, no, he basically shoved you into the spot.
Yeah,
and you're just kind of stuck together.
Yeah, I just aligned your fall.
Also, I imagine just like weird because I imagine since Timothy's having to crouch, Yarich or not? Yeah, Yarich probably is like. Timothy's probably
is not going to be on
Yarich.
top of you once we get into the tram.
Well, I imagine he's still near Yarich, and Tim Tom offers Yarich a face mask with all the black billowing smoke around him.
Yeah, you probably take the mess to debate your options, and then you look over to somebody that's actually sitting on the side of the tram, like in one of the provided seats, and he is currently taking some inhaled drugs that are hissing from the canister.
And Tim Tom identify what those drugs are.
Probably not the local variety, but you get a sense that it's probably some kind of relaxant.
Tim Tom kind of looks at that and it's like,
look at the face mask and look at Tim Tom.
Look at the guy doing drugs and like pouring them into the fucking canopy.
What is this supposed to do for me?
Well, wait. How does your respiratory system work? Do you breathe through a face hole, or do you like absorb it through your skin, or your
exoskeleton?
Okay, well, I can't help you with that.
Yeah. I do get some from my face hole, but most of it comes from the exoskeleton.
Tim Tom, like, genuinely curious. You breathe through your skin? It's actually
skeleton.
It's actually really neat. Does that mean you can't be choked?
My skin's mostly supplemental to my face, but it doesn't. I probably could be choked out, but not as easily.
Also, I imagine because of Tim Tom's height, he's probably having to sit crisscross applesauce. I don't know, unless he can just stand there crouched. If he can stand there crouched, he's going to stand. I don't know how tall this building is.
I mean, you're good.
Okay.
You all wait just a little bit longer until you see what is very clearly a transition. The railway is leading down deeper into the second sub-layer of this giant fucking facility.
I'm gonna work my way over to Ankos and Karth, and once I'm near them, I'm just gonna ask Ankos, how much do you remember?
Damn near nothing, actually.
We'll give you a briefing once we're somewhere a little less crowded, and I have some questions for you of my own.
Very well.
That's all I've got for now.
Yeah, so as you all proceed down into the second layer of the crucible, the tram appears to be heading in like a decline towards a fog bank. Like it is getting visibly hard to see. And suddenly it, basically as soon as you see it, it dives down into it, and all of a sudden, you don't see so clearly the sharp defined angles of this construction. You just kind of see it all obscured by what is very clearly a smog. You continue wandering deeper and deeper until eventually the tram comes to a grinding stop, and then the doors open and people start piling out.
Alright. I guess I will motion for the group to follow me since I have the fucking directions, and we'll get on our way.
Yeah. As soon as you all manage to get your bearings, go ahead and make perception checks.
Alright.
Alright.
Wow,
Arch
great.
doesn't have the best, but I will roll it. Wait.
Well, that was a nat 20, by the way.
So, as all of you are just trying to keep a careful eye on your surroundings, to describe this, it is essentially two waves crashing and splitting. There are people piling off, and there are people squeezing on board. I mean, there's people bumping into you, there's people like screaming and saying to get the fuck out of the way. Ankos, you notice as one of the people who looks pretty like shady bumps into you, you feel a distinct pull on a piece of your clothing and definitely can tell that this person is like using this opportunity to try and snag something. Vaku, you experience much in the same sensation as well as Yarich, just kind of these people that are very much not caring of your background, not caring that you're armed, just kind of taking the opportunity in the midst of the chaos and the mass to try and rob you.
Okay,
I'm
so
going
here's my
to-
question. Being that I grew up in a big city like this, as far as I can tell, did he grab something or did he try to grab something?
Right now he's making the attempt, all three of you.
Okay,
will-
so
Dream out my loudest
Whoa,
dream
one
I
thing-
have ever
one-
made.
one person at a fucking time here. Jesus.
Yeah. We'll go with
Alright.
Ankos first, because he rolled
Alright.
20.
All right, so I'll go with mine as I feel this punk attempting to rifle around my pockets. As soon as I detect the attempt, I'm going to grab his hand that is in my pocket, and I'm going to say, "Trust me, kid, it's not worth it."
Yeah, I'm gonna say, give me an intimidate attempt. Do you have intimidate?
I do.
Make an intimidation. Yeah, no, as soon as you feel that pull, you kind of grab him, and the two of you become like a sharp bastion, like water splashing against rocks, and you give him this stern look and tell him that, and he immediately, like, lets go and says, "Okay, man, whatever you want," and disappears off into the chaos. Vaku, you actually managed to feel that, seeing as how you're still carrying around your Lyokan, like, heritage items, and you're kind of like, I feel like you're kind of sentimental. This lady has very clearly grabbed onto a item of like cultural significance, something on a chain, maybe like a necklace or an armband or something.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? You noticed.
So I turn around to her. She's trying to pickpocket me.
Yeah, she's
I
clearly trying
stare
to
right in the
you.
eyes and be like, "What are you doing?"
She kind
Like
of quickly,
a very demanding way.
yeah, fair enough.
Is that intimidation roll?
A 13. So, as you very clearly caught the pickpocket, she like wrenches clear much more hostilely than the encounter with Ankos, and is just like, "Fuck, whatever, man." And with Yarich, you just scream.
Yeah.
Because I imagine Yarich is with him, or Tim Tom's with Yarich. Would Tim Tom notice someone trying to pickpocket Yarich?
If he screams, yes. There's just this blood-curdling scream.
I hear
in the
your
midst
reach
of
scream,
this.
and I instantly fucking whip over to look at him to see what's
Yeah.
going on.
Tim Tom is grabbing.
Yari is holding on to the piece this person was trying to steal.
Yeah, Tim Tom sees this and just grabs this person by the shoulders.
Christ.
And is just giving like a bear growl directly at him.
Yeah, this younger individual very clearly trying to take Yarich's rucksack full of like salvaged goods. Hears the scream, almost pauses in shock, and looks at the multiple large-armed individuals, and no check required, nearly shits himself and runs the fuck away as fast as he can. He's still in the midst of a crowd of people, so it's more like desperately squeezing into the chaos.
Yari says, works every time.
447, Carthan, and... Yeah, 447 and Carthan. You, unbeknownst to you, having checked your pockets once you've left because of that entire encounter, have lost 10 credits each.
Well...
That's unfortunate.
At least it was just credits.
So...
I'm just gonna kind of mutter to myself, city of fucking scumbags, and keep moving.
Yeah. As soon as you say that, you basically bump into a Saxum, which is much larger and more menacing, who immediately just goes, "Watch it, bitch," and then continues going.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
So, you are now on the second layer of the Crucible, the smog-covered city streets, definitely an industrial hive.
I will be right back at
You
the end
can
of my
barely
break.
see, but your GPS seems to be guiding you to the place that is wanted. That being said, there was a secondary subset on the card that you were given, an explanation as to what you're doing.
Sure. I mean, I assume I already read that, but let's, we can actually hear it.
Go over it and talk to
Yeah.
people, now that you're in a bit of a thinner area.
Yeah.
These transit hubs are insanely packed. However, now that you're actually on, like, the streets, maybe you could take some back road areas that are a bit more dangerous but less packed.
Yeah, I mean, we're a fairly large and capable group. I think we can deal with, I have a little more risk.
Yeah, you switch off the maps and go back to the actual, like, readme within the card, and it literally is a file titled readme in all caps. Inside is very clearly a, like, personal statement from Neve. It begins something along the lines like this. I'm sorry I could not continue to stay and chatter, but I do have uses for you while you're in my employ. Don't worry, you'll get paid for this. I'm sending you into the deeper layers of the city to investigate a warehouse where a group of criminals are hiding some information that I need to glean. It'll be your job to find whatever console network you can and sift through this data. The rest of the file regards the kind of stuff that you are looking for, the specific file types and structures that you need to root around.
Okay.
Yari just gonna look us over and basically take note of everything onto his pad.
Tim Tom is watching around us, making sure no one's.
Give
trying to
me a
start trouble.
computer check.
Alright, here's my computers. Oh,
32. You immediately identify this as the massive file structure of a ship manifest. You know that just instinctively, based on the way that this is like categorically archived, that ships in Seccaro, because of their limited FTL travel, make insanely large shipments. Hence the need for such means of organization. It seems like Neve is trying to get a ship's manifest.
we're trying. This should be all the inventory of a ship that we're trying to attain. This shipment should.
What if it's something specific in the shipment?
So I got a text from someone I had
That's
to answer while that was being described. Is this something we're stealing, or is it a routine kind of
Information gathering.
Yeah.
No, it's information gathering. We're trying to find information.
Yeah, you're going on like a data retrieval mission.
But are we stealing the data or like?
So just to reiterate, Neve wants you to go deeper into the city and to go into a gang-occupied warehouse to
Okay.
access their network and retrieve a ship manifest.
All right. Okay then. So this is wet work.
Yeah.
All right.
So, crossing into these dangerous back alley streets, there are still people here, mind you. But now that you're getting into the more dangerous side of town, people are being more secretive and more distant.
Yeah, they don't get up close unless they need to.
Yeah, probably not a good idea. The people here are absolutely like thieves and of the various sorts and varieties. So, you make it about halfway through your journey when what is very clearly a dispute is going on. You cross over one section of a building heading back out into the more open street environment, and there appears to be a ground vehicle that was plying the lines that is clearly parted and went further than it needed to go, and is very clearly set on fire. There are several people around it, beating the car up with various melee weapons, including pipe wrenches and makeshift hammers. There are people in the background with guns that are shouting over the panicked crowd. It looks like, to most of you, that this cargo vehicle has strayed into dangerous territory and is now in danger of being basically looted.
Oh, Tim Tom wants to help, but Tim Tom also sees the environment as like, best we just go around.
Yeah, there's shouting and chaos. The vehicle's being ripped open. It looks like the driver is basically crying and shouting as he's being pulled from the vehicle.
Tim Tom's gonna get up to 447. What do you think we should do here?
So I'm gonna analyze the situation. Do I think us as a group could take these looters?
There's about 4 people with guns, maybe around the realm of 10 people with melee weapons. There's a good crowd forming around them. Your call.
Seems like we're pretty outnumbered here.
Yeah.
Unless anyone has an idea on how to just scare them off.
I don't.
Had any flashbangs?
The only grenades I have are live.
Yeah, let's not throw those into a crowd.
Or do. It's your decision.
Everyone is locks loads, full auto fire into the fucking crowd.
Well, doesn't really hate it, but I think we have to keep moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arthur will manifest his weapon as they continue onwards.
Yeah, you go ahead and bring out your Stellar Kanobo, which catches the eye of a lot of people. There are gasps and kind of like hushed whispers. But you go ahead and presumably have it in one of those relaxed postures where it's resting and kind of like your body.
Yeah, kind of like over the shoulder.
Keep walking.
Yeah.
While you guys are leaving, you hear one of them finally crack open the lock that is keeping the actual cargo secure, and they throw open the back doors, and there are shouts and applause and screams, and it seems like they're just kind of taking everything in the back of the vehicle and distributing it. So, you all disappear from the scene of a crime and continue going deeper and deeper into the dark, until eventually you reach another packed tramway. Seems like you're going down and down into the deep.
I'm going to try to
Pile
keep
on.
a better situational awareness so I don't get fucking pickpocketed again and bored.
Yeah, you all kind of keep your belongings tucked away now that you've been partially robbed, and continue on the tramway another good 10 minutes. It goes down even further. Now, the third level almost appears to be I would say, for lack of a better term, much more chaotic, the undercity to this city itself. Even the tramway seems to be lacking maintenance, and you can hear much more grinds and squeals than it previously would. It even snags a stray piece of, like, what is the word? Metal tiring? Metal fatigue. Basically catches a stray tram wheel that's suffering from metal fatigue and even squeals and begins to lurch for a second. The actual track itself bent after being shifting around in the ever-changing crucible before it continues onward. Seems like the people here just don't give a shit, like this is just a daily thing. Eventually, you reach the other end of the tramway and it stops and you will pile off. This area is much more dark. You actually, for once, see rubble, like stone. The mountain itself actually not turned into heavy machinery or deck or floor plating. Seems like you've reached the ground level of the crucible itself. In between the rough-hewn stone paths and actual structures and platforms and roads and city streets, you continue onward and onward. In this area, is much more smoggy, much darker, definitely dangerous, to the point where the people here are very visibly armed, very gruff. A lot of them are wearing spiked clothing and ramshackle armor and equipment. This is not a place for just random Joe Schmoes.
Tom coughs.
So, eventually, you reach what appears to be a breach in the darkness after about, maybe in total, 2 hours of just wandering the city until you find big, bright, burning spotlights that seem to visibly divide the rest of this undercity from the core spire itself, which still stretches down further, clearly down into well, presumably some geothermal process. It is still guarded by Spire Guard. Even down here, the fucking governments have a tight rein. However, you are forced to part from this area and keep continuing onward through burning wrecks until eventually you seem to reach a kind of like a secluded area from everything else. Anyone want to give me another cultures check?
Sure.
I have no idea what's happening because I went to go get my food, but I can.
Hey, Levi, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we have any sort of identification stating that we're working with
Nope. So, the strange thing about the third level of the city is that it's so not necessarily quiet, but it's quiet compared to the second and first level of the Crucible. Based on your kind of common sense and understanding of God, I fucking hate how I can just constantly hear somebody shifting around. That being said, based on kind of like your general sense of society at large, especially in such a controlled, chaotic environment, you get a sense that these are cordoned off gang territories. You are now stepping into an area that, if you don't have a good reason, will provoke a fight.
Tom begins to unshoulder, like unsling his rifle. You hear the distinct click, click.
Vodka just like kind of gets hold on his pistol, just kind of just looking around, keep his eyes peeled.
Yari just keeping hold of his own weapon as well.
Yeah, eventually you seem to enter a set of almost, well, not almost, you see a lot of stacked cargo crates, a lot of them being ferried around even currently by a large, rusted-looking mobile crane. It is propelled around on large tracks and is currently loading different cargo crates into different stacks and piles. And you see a lot of people just kind of generally making their rounds. They are armed and armored. And as you approach into the warehouse yards, you see a cluster of 3 individuals just kind of grouping around a small lift, a small suspension device of a kind.
Is this our target?
You do get a sense if you look at the GPS coordinates from, oh my fucking god, what are you doing? Constantly rolling around in your fucking rattling shit? Anyways.
Sam, you need to fuck with your mic sensitivity. It's picking up everything you're doing.
Okay.
Including a lot of background static for some fucking reason.
Got a fan on.
Wouldn't mind if it was just a fan, but it just sounds like constant movement.
All I'm doing is just like moving my mouse around.
Alright. So.
I like adjust the angle of the fan.
Yeah. So you all have entered the warehouse yards. There's a lot of pretty potentially dangerous looking characters. All of them seem to fit a pretty potential theme. They're very grimy, very diesel punk. Like they're wearing work outfits, all of them. They're all garbed in like different kinds of plates and large, thick leather gloves. All of them are carrying a piece of some kind, even if it looks pretty scrappy. You approach this trio?
So what did I miss? Why exactly are we here?
I'm not going to explain myself for a third time.
So we're going to this area because we got to get access to a terminal and then basically look through a shipping manifest.
Okay.
However, the area is gang occupied, and in personal opinion, I imagine approaching these gentlemen might encroach a fight unless we get unless we get a really good smooth talker in.
Unless we bribe them, honestly.
Or threaten them with an
take them out quietly from a distance, sneak around.
Do we have?
I say sneak around.
I would say sneaking around would probably be the better option. If we take them out, we might alert the whole place. We don't want to alert an entire shipping yard of armed guards.
Yeah, I'd like to see if I can figure out what our endpoint is and try to stealth around it.
So, it looks like the GPS is directing you towards the central warehouse in the center of everything. The actual warehouse yards itself wrap around, like, entirely. Like, you will have to sneak through the yards in order to get into the interior.
Okay. I suppose we can do that. Although, to maybe help our chances along the way, if I can find any power breakers to try and take out lights, security systems, or other means of opportunistic sabotage, I will take them.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Can Tim Tom grab Yarich and kind of like put him on his back? Have him like a little Yarich backpack?
Probably, yeah.
Would Yarich be willing to do that?
Yes.
And then on top of that, you made a good perception check. Give me an engineering check to identify.
Alright, let me check my bonuses here real quick. So this is going to be a +4 because of the Jack of all trades thing. That doesn't work quite right.
Are you trained in engineering?
I can roll anyways, so that's a 15.
Oh.
So, you take a good look around. You see that the lights that are suspended on pylons kind of stretching over via thick wires into basically into the building itself. But you do get a sense that you could probably blow a transformer up on one of these pylons and it would take out the whole power network for at least temporarily. The lights, at the very least.
Okay.
I say we use that as a distraction.
I would say so as well. As soon as I see that I can maybe potentially interfere with them, was the engineering check to see that it's possible, or to like identify the actual device?
To identify it, yeah.
Okay. So
do you make this?
Is the device at to do this properly?
So, you personally would have to sneak in. It is in the warehouse yards.
I have a question. Does he make this note it?
How about this? I will say I'm going to try and make this easier for the rest of us, and then slink off into the shadows.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
What does it sound like when that noise happens?
Static.
Tom's gonna. Wait, does he tell the party about this?
Turning off the fan.
I didn't really explicitly communicate this, but if you want, I can say I'm gonna try and take out some of these lights.
Because my idea was just gonna be take a rock, wrap it up in some copper wire, and then throw it at electrical infrastructure.
I mean, if it's exposed, that would work.
So you slink off into the darkness. Whilst you are going for this pylon, you reach over, slink around, kind of hide behind a crate. You see what appears to be two passing gangers. They seem distracted at the moment, kind of chattering with themselves, talking about the newest release of a fucking action film that seems to be sweeping these areas. They seem to...
One Jick 3.
You quickly take your opportunity and duck and dive through, splitting between and trying to divert their attention. You make it over to this control box and begin looking through the wires.
Alright.
So, as you do so, you hear what almost sounds like a disgruntled noise, and you see what appears to be a person, one of these so-said gangers, very large and carrying what appears to be a solid fuel tank on his back, catch notice and kind of go like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" And he immediately starts walking towards you.
So, as soon as he sees me and starts walking over, I'm still in a very well illuminated space, right?
Oh, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I am then going to reel back and I'm going to punch one of the fuses as hard as I can and then dart off into the shadows.
So as this guy is walking towards you, you go ahead and reel back. Give me an engineering check. Trying to identify the components that you need to punch.
It would be a 13.
You reel back your fist. Still probably... You only gave one of your gloves to that skeleton, right?
I believe so, yes.
So you reel back your gloved fist and try and crunch in the panel. I'd imagine it dents the paneling. You feel a resounding pain in your fist. Not to the point where you take damage, but that hurt, that stung, and it does not look like the lights are going out. You immediately start running?
Upon seeing that it doesn't work, I'm going to, because now I'm still in broad daylight, I'm going to look up and say, "Nah, just trying to get this damn breaker to work. I killed the power in the break room and I can't charge my fucking phone."
Shit, give me a bluff check.
I imagine he has the best bluff in the Oh, Jesus. I imagine fucking Ankos is an
So, this guy, he fucking just sees you punch this breaker, walks up, and just kind of like stretches up one of his arms and just goes to fucking slap you. So he basically slaps you across the face, gruff, leather-bound mitt, and just goes, "The fuck you thinking? What are you, new IT or something?"
I'm not a techie guy. It didn't work. I thought maybe a bit of old school loving could fix it.
You don't just slap that shit. You want to get electrocuted? And he pulls over and wrenches out the paneling to take a look at it. What's wrong with it?
The breaker for break room C13D. It just went out.
He looks over at this breaker and checks the one that you probably chose at random. He starts clicking it back and forth, looking at you, just going, "Really? It's broken?" Click, 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 click.
What, is fine?
Looks fine to me. Don't see smoke, don't see fire.
I must have got a bad outlet then, damn it.
Dumbass. Go back and do your job.
Hey, Sam, you could consider
I'm
turning
gonna
on
put my
like
hands-
push to talk or something. That would probably help.
Yeah.
Have you turned on noise?
Kind of like
suppression?
brushes you off, almost like a kind of like a.
I'm sorry, what was
touch.
that?
Put on
Have
push
you
to talk
turned
or
on
something if you can't
noise
fix your noise
suppression?
problem.
I should have it on. I should have it on by default.
You don't.
Unless
Unless you're
no, it's
always
on.
pressing.
Unless you're just holding down the fucking voice button fucking consistently.
He's
No,
just been, he's
I
just been
have it
holding down the
on-
button this entire time.
So, as this man kind of gives me the fucking smack in the face and the lecture about I'm stupid, I'll just like put my hands in my pockets and act to be like kind of annoyed, and I'll walk away from the breaker box and then just get out of his line of
I
sight.
have the crisp noise suppression on. Do I switch to the standard one?
Doesn't really, I don't know, man. I'm not an audio techie.
I was suggesting you turn on push to talk.
The long and the short is you have a lot of background noise, and you need to make your microphone less sensitive, or you need to do push to talk to cancel it out.
Okay,
I can't hear it now. I mean, just
Go.
you can see
open
when
your
your
user
voice
settings
bubble is
for
lighting up in
Discord.
Discord. If you're not talking and your voice bubble is lighting up, that means that there's something wrong.
I mean, I get it if it's just a little bit of like some back and forth, but it's like a constant
Kind of
movement.
overwhelming.
It is the most prevalent noise when it happens. But anyways, while you sort that out, as after this guy leaves and I slink back
Well, I mean,
away.
he's not leaving. He's like here. Like he's clearly telling you like go back and do your fucking thing. Like he's being very hostile, but he's not. He hasn't realized that you don't work here.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to get away from him and then kind of like slink my way out of the warehouse again and think
Alright.
maybe there's another way I can do this. Do I have
So,
any other alternatives for trying to black out this area? Do I
how-
deem that it's kind of a lost cause?
How are you getting away from him? Because he's not like leaving you alone.
Oh, as in he's still following me?
Yeah, he's watching you. Like, he's seen you fiddling around with some weird electrical components. He's told you to go back and do your job, and you're just kind of like skirting off towards the edge. I imagine if you're trying to leave, which is what you're stating that you're doing, he's like, where are you going?
Oh, I was going to go back to the break room.
Break room's over here.
Oh, you're right.
So,
In that case, I will turn back around, just saying, "Oh, I got turned around," and then I
you're
will.
fucking stupid.
As he says this, I'm gonna kind of like scratch my neck, maybe try to give some signs that maybe I'm on something.
Oh, yeah, no, he kind of picks up on this, and he's just like, you got that itch too, huh? Can't blame you.
It's been a while. It's fucking me up.
You need another hit?
Yeah, kinda.
He, kind of reaches into his coat and pulls out a vial, hands it to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull 20 credits out of my coat and put it in his hand as a, you know,
And
cons-
coast
as
drug
a
addiction arc.
compliment.
Yeah, no, he takes the credits and just kind of gives you that knowing smile. Don't have any more right now, but give me a bit. Once this job's over, I know a place to get some.
Appreciate you. You're a lifesaver. And then I'm going to put it in my pocket and then walk out.
Have fun,
towards,
kid.
And then I'm going to go back in the direction he pointed me, and then I'm going to look around. And once I'm broken his line of sight, I'm going to get out of this building.
Yeah, no, you can't help but notice once you have broken his line of sight, the vial he handed you. It's strange. It's not like anything you've seen before. It almost looks like a inhaler container, similar to the one that you saw in the tramway. But the gaseous liquid, the vaporizing liquid inside, it's like almost like a darkish blue, and it almost seems to spiral with a little bit of cyan and this almost like electric arc. It looks
Could
very
I-
strange.
Could I roll some type of check to see if I know exactly what type of stimulant slash drug he gave me?
I'd say that this would be a physical science check. That or medicine.
Well, this is going to be a low roll, but let's see. Well, actually, that or medicine, they're both the same. This should be at a +1 because of the thing. 17 then.
You're really not certain what it is.
I shrug my shoulders and think, well, it gave me an excuse to get out of there, and put it back in my pocket, and I will work my way out of the warehouse and then try to find my way back to my friends and say that
Alright.
Sorry, I couldn't black out the joint. Got caught. Got away, though.
You think there's an external power cable that leads to this facility that we might be able to sever?
I mean, short of going after, like, actual infrastructure like transformers and substations, I really don't know.
But also, if you cut the power, we won't be able to connect to a data source and get the manifest.
I was hoping to get
Fair
just
enough.
the lights, to be honest, but yeah, going after something a step up from this could potentially compromise our mission. I think we should just try to make this work as best we can. I mean, I just got out of the situation just by acting like I was supposed to be there and talking. Maybe if we don't look like we're out of place, then we could make something work.
Parthen is going to look around
We
and then look
out
back
of
to,
place
like,
no matter where we are.
And Tom looks down at his like mostly clean white shirt, body armor, the obvious red cross on one of his sleeves. I hate to say this, but I kind of look like.
You don't look like... Yeah, no, I'm aware. Well, maybe we could try to find a way to disguise some of us. Maybe one or two of these guards walks a little too far outside.
Yari
of the
just going to look around. There's a ceiling above us, yes?
Well, it's far above you. And you can see the spine structured surface of the bottom of the second layer.
Alright.
Alright, well, how about this? I'm just going to go and try and find this data point myself. With maybe some of the better stealth. Fuck no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to get caught out alone. Out of character, I want to try to find a way to do this. It's not going to like leave party members out, but I don't know exactly the best course of action.
Vaku and Yarish are the only two other stealth characters, really.
Well, how about this then? Maybe some of our more aggressive, louder characters stage a diversion somewhere else. Like they're trying to steal something from these gangers. A lot of gunfire, a lot of explosions, and then while they have drawn away most of the security, me and the rest of the sneaky boys go around back and get this data point.
I was thinking of
Sounds like a
something
good
like
idea.
that.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, as long as our
I don't think it's a bad idea either.
We're going to have to launch an assault on them from somewhere that draws them away from your egress point.
At the very least, you need to do at least one very loud thing. How about this? Let's divert our efforts then. Let's find a good point for distraction and how to make the distraction.
Preferably somewhere nice and far away from that terminal.
Right. All right, let's get out of here and take a look around. And then at that, I'm gonna withdraw. We're gonna try to withdraw from the premises and see what the exterior looks like.
Okay, so once again, I reiterate. There is a large warehouse structure. One that is like very clearly defined, stark in the middle of the warehouse yards. The warehouse yards have a lot of construction crates and like engineering equipment, cranes and shit like that. They seem to be loading and offloading cargo that is coming from supply trucks that come in every so often, maybe an hour or two, depending on how long you stake out the place.
Could Yari write a program to take over one of these cranes and cause a distraction without him being there? Like give a data chip to 447 to insert it.
Like hack the crane to make it spin wildly or something?
Okay, so I would say that if you wanted to program something, you would need to have access to it in time. That being said, if you wanted people to be able to like maybe slot you in, maybe we could invest in some kind of like computer that you can hand off to somebody that is linked to either your rig or something that you control.
That might be something for a future. Remote access point.
Yeah, now you guys go ahead and stake out this place for a long while. What exactly are you looking for? Probably weaknesses and probing points in the guard.
And
we're looking for a point that's suitably far away from the terminal so that we can cause a distraction there and divert forces away from the target.
Ideally, though, we would want to try to hit something valuable. The attack has to make sense. Or at least it should make sense. These cargo trucks that come in. If we can trap one of its routes, maybe set up some type of delayed explosion that triggers when the truck rolls by, it'll look like we're trying to steal cargo. That'd be a pretty straightforward attack, and it would work as a pretty good distraction, I think.
What if
Who disconnected? Oh, that was Sam.
What if we?
Why'd he fucking leave?
Who cares?
You think we could set like a delayed, like a remote deck charge on the bottom of something, so when it goes through the gate, we just top it off?
Depends. Do you have any remote debt charges?
Not really. I mean, I could probably, if we get some loose components, Yarich and I could probably build a few.
Well, wait. Don't you have grenades, 447?
2 left.
We could maybe rig a grenade to some type of rudimentary tripwire or pressure plate that can trigger whenever a truck goes by.
Well, if we're going to be trying to steal cargo...
We're trying to pretend to steal cargo.
Well, pretend to steal cargo. It wouldn't make sense for us to do it near, say, their area of operations. Maybe if it just looks like a random gang attack, something
along like we're disrupting their supply lines as a part of a rival gang.
Yeah,
that could work.
Because
I have no idea if it's us.
Which would get their attention, but it's going to have to be one heck of a distraction.
Are there any rival? Do we know the names of any rival gangs? Have any of you done enough?
Look, I have been here just as long as you have. I'm not exactly someone that's in deep with the criminal syndicates.
I could skulk around a bit. Maybe.
I don't know if I could find any information online on their local system about any different gangs. That would probably be in... You would have to probably know the exact codes or URLs or even IP addresses to access that type of information. So
it was worth a shot.
No way.
Frankly, I'm not sure the reason matters as long as they know they're being attacked and they have to address it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have full-blown alibis and rivalry and all this great shit, but at the bottom line, we just need to make these people think they're under attack.
If it sounds like you guys are still in like a preparatory phase, you're not committed to anything right now. If you want to do anything.
Is there a guard up at the front?
Oh yeah, there were 3 people that you guys were kind of approaching, but broke off before you got too close to be spotted.
Or maybe with I can find a port.
Okay. So what's the likelihood that these folks are all in with Neve?
Very unlikely.
Probably not likely.
Okay.
She's sending us to steal a manifest from them.
That being said, if you wanted to talk with them, like, you don't even know if they'd be particularly hostile. This place is dangerous, sure, but...
God damn it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty good with pharmaceuticals. I mean, there might be a chance I might be able to get in with them and
if you want to try talking and pretend like we have anything to barter with, that's also an option, but we aren't exactly rich enough to bribe everybody in this warehouse.
Well, Pankos, you're a smooth talker, yeah?
But they've already seen him.
But they don't think that he's necessarily hostile yet.
Well, only one guy saw me. I doubt I'm going to see him again at the gate.
What if we go see if they're looking for somebody to work for them, and just sneak in that way?
The honest approach?
We could do that. We'd have to find out what type of services they want that allow us within their compound. Chances are, if we say that we're looking to help, then they're going to send us the fuck away. Keep their closest, most loyal inside their warehouses.
You guys can keep going. I'm gonna keep the recording rolling. I need to get some food.
I will be right back.
Push to push to
Be
talk
back in
since
like a minute.
fucking
or so.
with my audio settings is just tedious.
It
Anyways,
doesn't sound as bad anymore.
Hmm.
You should be good.
you're raping the party constantly, so that's nice. Anyways, as far as the plan to try and sneak in, I don't know, what could we offer these people that they'd find of such value that they'd let us in and trust us?
Kind of as a bit of a joke, Carthan like smiles and pulls up one of his arms. If they're warehouse laborers, then they have to be strong.
This isn't exactly a commercial enterprise. They're not going to let us on just because we're big and bulky. They have a lot of sensitive cargo around here, I imagine. They don't want nobodies touching this shit. We'd have to have connections of some kind to get them to trust us, and I don't think we can even bullshit those connections, seeing as we just got here. And I'm gonna like pull a vial out of my pocket and say, unless you want us to pretend to be drug dealers or something, but I don't fucking know.
Yarch looks at the vial. Can I identify what it is?
Yeah, Carthan kind of zeroes in on it.
Physical science or medicine?
I'll drop medicine.
Here's my physical science.
You both have never seen
Medicine.
this product before. It is unknown to the both of you. It's strange. It looks almost dangerous. Just the non-vaporized liquid itself. Again, I'll reiterate.
It looks like it has electricity.
Yeah, it's like a dark, clear blue liquid with like an almost cyan stroke of electricity that seems to run through like a thunderbolt every once in a while, like a wisp that streaks across the dark liquid.
So,
was Vaku unable to determine what it is?
No, they were. Both of you were just kind of like looking around this and being like, "What the fuck is this?"
Could I identify
It looks like some sort of lightning serum if I didn't know any
natural
better.
properties to it, though?
Would it be a medicine check to determine it? Because I have a really high
Medicine or physical science.
My medicine is higher. Yeah.
20. So, Timothy, something a bit creepy happens. You recognize this stuff. Now, in your corner, there are pharmaceuticals, particular chemicals that are typically referred to as boosters. Most of the time, the ones that you deal with are, well, legal steroids and enhancements for particular clients that need them to avoid, dying. This one, however, is a off-the-hook kind of thing. Like, it is a strength booster that is, let us just say, not as commercially available, and you recognize its origin. This particular booster is called a Venom, and it is typically distributed via the Blossom gangs, which are basically like the triad, the mafia of the syndicates, as well as other affiliates, empires, and shit. Blossom is literally fucking everywhere, and everybody is terrified of them.
It's Venom. It's a strength booster. Kinda. I don't really know what the side effects are. I mean, I've only heard about it.
So I plan on using it as a commodity if I have to. But good to know.
Would I know about like any sort of negative side effects that this stuff has?
Addiction?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what are the addiction symptoms?
Addictive.
Yeah, I'm not putting this shit in me then.
Yeah, don't do that.
Well, anyways, and I'm gonna
that being said, you did identify it. It actually does give you a temporary 1 hour boost to your physical attributes, a +4 to all 3 of them.
God! Fuck.
Damn.
Tom kind of looks like, well, if things go awry, I mean, on the bright side, gonna make you really hardy. And
As you say this, I'm gonna look over at 447 and say, "Well, man, I give this shit to the Buckethead. He might be able to throw a bulldozer."
yeah, look, Tim Tom kind of like laughs, like almost like nervously. Look, this is not something you want
Not to
to put
brag,
in your
but at
body.
the peak of my power, I could tip over a bulldozer without stimulants.
Hey, imagine you do with it then. I'm not endorsing a bad habit. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm not taking any substances that are prescribed by a geneticist.
Look, I might have a drinking problem, but this is a whole other realm of problem.
I don't
It's
doubt
just
you.
like, as you say that and you're presumably looking at the vial, you see the flicker once again. Something's different about this kind.
I am going to.
You're
put this
just
back in
going
my
getting
pocket.
more and more curious if it has any.
Look, we're
Strange.
getting distracted here. What's our plan?
Right.
Honestly,
Yari shakes his head as he was lost in thought.
Do we want to do this distraction, or do we want to walk up and try negotiating with them?
honestly, I think the negotiation part, I don't think that's going to really work. I mean, it might, but we really don't look like we're the criminal types. I mean, good
Distraction
God, we look like a
infiltration
bunch of
would be
straight edge
preferable.
nitwits down here. However, if we,
I've been told numerous times I look like a mercenary.
well, you look like a mercenary, but do you look like a Underhive City ganger? No.
Here's the thing, right? We walk up to the front gate. We're immediately painted as a bunch of guys who don't know what they're fucking doing. Even if they believe that we're looking for work, they're gonna know that we're not connected, and we're nobodies, and we're new here, and that's gonna make us dangerous to deal with. If we really want to take on this offer of helping them out, we'd have to find out who here actually matters and how to contact them without compromising ourselves or said contact. It would require a lot of data mining and a lot of espionage.
Well, it sounds like I need to
I
make
suppose that's not off the table for us. We do have the time, but I just think that walking up to the gate and saying, "Hey, here's a bunch of heavily armed idiots that can do whatever you want," they're gonna smell something's wrong, because I would.
Well, in that case, we can either get the data mining, or I can make some really loud noise and you can get in there.
I say loud noise.
The diversion idea, I think,
Loud
will
noise,
work.
quiet entry. That's generally my style.
Like 447's just rampaging like an angry gorilla and
I'm-
throwing stuff around.
I'm kind of, I have the frag grenade in my hand and I'm lightly tossing it up in the air and
Engaging in a
catching
bit of
it,
guerrilla
and
warfare,
then
I
tossing it back
suppose.
up and catching it again.
All right. So I say that we should just go ahead and pull a distraction, and then use the backdoor team to go in and get the data. So who wants to be on what team?
I'm not a
Hey,
very sneaky individual.
You're gonna probably need me to go through the computers.
You reach Vaku and Ankos, you're going in. Myself, the doctor, and Karth will make a distraction.
All right, you guys are gonna be the ones.
Do we have like earpieces?
We
that
have
can,
comm
do our phone?
units.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that doesn't involve us like holding a phone to our face.
They have earbuds.
Okay.
All right. So being that you guys are gonna be exposed to the most imminent danger, I'd say you get the priority of picking what your target is. We specified the truck drop-off point as probably the.
So
most-
I'm gonna open the GPS coordinates we were given, and kind of have the group huddle around me so we can look at our options here. Does the GPS indicate
It is
where
not
precisely
specific.
the terminal is?
It is indicating the warehouse itself. No specific, like, interior. Like, Neve probably doesn't know
Okay.
exactly where the
So
computer
it's somewhere in the main warehouse complex.
Yes.
All right, and I assume there is both an exit point and an entry point into the entire facility.
Oh, there are multiple different sections where these supply trucks are being herded into. It looks like there are 3 bays.
Okay, I'll tell
That
you.
being said, there's also an exit door.
Okay,
Like
well,
an entrance exit.
I want
or-
to find the point where trucks are leaving. That is the farthest possible point away from the warehouse.
To give you an idea, It is 3 doors on one side of the building.
Okay.
They're all together.
Okay. But is there like, how is this entire facility laid out though? Is there?
It's a circular area with the warehouse in the middle.
Yeah, there's like a wraparound yards where they are basically hauling and storing crates and offloading trucks. And then there are 3 different bays that are essentially
So
on
there's
one
a
side of the
yard
warehouse.
outside of the warehouse where they're loading trucks.
Yes, I've mentioned that there's a yard
Okay.
3 times at this point.
I also want to ask. So if we attack one of these gates, do we want to try to push into the shipping yard to make it more appealing that like an imminent threat is making it an advance into the location instead of just staying outside?
Everything should be done to make them think this is a fully credible attack. If you hold back when you're about to take what would be your most likely objective, it'd just look a bit strange.
So
Plus,
we're gonna have to
I'm
play
just
an
saying-
offensive here.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna play this out, if this is gonna happen, if you actually could take something of value during your attack, if it goes that well, I'd say absolutely do it.
That sounds reasonable.
I'm thinking
Do you
we
think we
assault
might-
their. I'm thinking we assault the yard. It's fairly isolated from the warehouse, and it should draw them out in a way.
Right.
And Tom looks like you think there might be able to be a way where we could steal a cheap vehicle, rig a small explosive to it, drive it through the front gate, and detonate it.
I'm not sure that would be possible, but
Be a hell of an opener.
Witness me, Deathless! Witness me!
I mean,
You are allowed one free death.
What's the Sportsman Alliance game?
if we would like to scout around for any. What the fuck was that?
Okay.
What's that?
I apologize.
it's the local wildlife. It's fine.
Ah,
Local
Um,
gorillas.
Alright, so what's y'all's plan? If you intend to do this operation now, it would be a good time to have a plan, an idea.
so maybe here's an idea. Maybe the infiltration team could preempt the dockyard by setting, or the loading docks by setting up some explosions. Then when the door kickers want to go in, we set off the explosions, make a lot of noise. The kickers provide some firepower, and the infiltration team goes around the back and takes the data.
Mhm.
I guess that means we have to get a lot of explosives because we only have a couple hand grenades right now. Yeah, probably not viable, really.
I don't think the explosive planes are a viable option. Honestly, what I think, door kickers set up on one side, infiltrators on the back end. The door kickers begin the assault. We give some time, really make a ruckus, start rummaging around, get their attention, really get them focused on us. And then we send up a call up to the infiltrators, have them go in, because we can't commence both sides at the same time. If we do, well, they might not have time. The people over there might not have time to react to us, and they might find some individuals that they don't want to. And we really don't want this to, I mean, a two-way firefight with these guys probably, beneficial to both sides, but still, we want the infiltrators to get in as unharassed as possible.
Right.
So, arguably, with what we have, the resources we have, at our current point in time, split up into 2 teams, have both teams set up. Door kickers team goes in, gives about 30 to 40 seconds worth of engagement, gets the place's attention, they come in. Once they have it, we expedite.
All right,
And
that works well,
Don't forget,
I guess.
if you get to a target that looks viable, we might need to take it to make sure it's believable enough.
Well, I mean, believable aside, we're already making the noise. I just want to take targets just because we can.
Well, taking a few good toys here and there probably won't hurt. Besides,
I believe it'll do us better than it will a bunch of low life gangers.
All right, I think things are settled. You guys create distraction. We go back and infiltrate once the battle's fully going, and we hack.
Let's find a vantage point where we can open fire into the loading yard.
I guess I'll start
Alright.
looking for an extraction point on the opposite side of the facility.
So, you both are looking for essentially... Well, 447 is looking for basically a place to ambush the vehicle. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, I want to open fire into the loading yard.
Alright. So, you all get that settled out. Waiting, seeing where the trucks go. And Ghost, however, is more busy looking for basically exfil points. Like, how am I going to get out once I've gotten in? It looks like there's one entrance that is accessible by only men and 3 different, like, truck door entrances. Are you going for the door or, like, the loading bays for the trucks?
I would say probably the loading bays.
Alright. So, you go ahead, get all of your stuff planned out. So the party is basically going to stop, kind of wait around one of these areas and see if they can't ambush one of these trucks.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah.
Alright. So there's not necessarily a good day-night cycle. Are you guys commencing with this now?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I mean, Kartha's ready.
Ankos, Yarreach, and Vaku get onto position on one side of the facility. Tim Tom, Carthan, and 447 are going to go ahead and wait for the truck.
Yep. It's gonna
About
fall
an
off the
hour
average.
passes. You both are just kind of screwing around until eventually you hear a rumbling in the distance.
Whilst that hour is going on, I'd like to do one thing.
What's up?
I want to dismantle my shotgun shells and make a home improvised pipe bomb.
Make me an engineering check.
Come on, engineering. Don't fail me. I have a +8 in you, buddy.
Oh,
That is a crit
So,
failure.
You blow yourself
all-
up.
You all are just kind of waiting around. 447's probably fucking around on his comm, keeping it careful.
God damn it. God damn it.
Yarreach is definitely not Yarreach. Fucking Carthan. I imagine you're probably just setting up on some barrels, watching the road, waiting for
Yeah.
someone to show up. Tim Tom is off in a corner, fucking around with shotgun shells, is breaking them apart, and is kind of like putting the black powder in a glass vial that he uses for medicinal purposes. You get a sizable amount. I will go ahead and say subtract 5 scattergun shells from your pile.
Okay, hang on.
Mhm.
Edit. All right. Cool.
As you are messing with it, picking up the glass and kind of... You notice that it's a bit uneven, and there's a bit of like OCD going on in your head. So you kind of swirl the glass around for a bit, because I mean, it's a controlled substance, as you have it under control. And you notice the static on your fur rise, and you see a small... tss. And there is an explosion.
Of course there
Boom.
fucking is.
God damn it.
I thought this would be a good idea.
it
Blow
was.
yourself up.
How big of an explosion are we talking, Levi?
5 shotgun shells worth.
Okay, that's
So-
that's enough.
As it goes off, and it's enough to create a sizable sound and vibration, it kind of startles the rest of you and sends Timothy flying back onto his behind, dealing 11 points of damage. Near max roll on that die, by the way.
Nice.
So you are left scorched and kind of disheveled, not wounded, but you get a sense that your armor vest took a lot of that explosion. There is glass everywhere now, and there's smoke hanging in the air.
So Carthan's head, like rather than snapping to Timothy, is going to snap towards the yard to make sure that
Yeah. I'm gonna look up from the comm unit I was using to monitor the infiltration team, and then kind of preen over to see if we've alerted the fucking gangers.
It looks like the
Faulkner just
explosion
kinda, like,
has
gets his head up,
rattled a
he just
couple of
looks
people.
around.
One dude with a mohawk is screaming at the top of his lungs, and 5 people are heading over now.
I'm just going to say in a low voice to my wing of the group, reposition.
yeah,
Tim Tom proceeds to reposition.
yeah,
We're
Carthan's
going to
gonna
get
kinda
out of
hop
here
up the
and find a
barrels.
different place to lay low.
Can all of you guys make stealth checks for me?
We will try.
I will certainly try.
3.
Well,
Well, this is
Well,
We
hang
don't
on,
need to
damn it.
roll.
there's
You
a
don't have to
reason
roll
we're
stealth.
Baku, you're on the stealth team. You're not with us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So as all 3 of you begin to maneuver away, I imagine Ankos, you hear the explosion, almost panic that the ambush has like gone off and it's time to move, only to realize from 447's side, him probably saying something about like Tim Tom fucked up.
Yeah, you know, I will mention over the comm, weapons malfunction. That was not the cue.
Meanwhile, as you 3 are trying to make a departure, you start hearing gunshots.
Hmm?
As in the 5 gangers that are now chasing and running after you.
I'm going to
firing
reply
their
on comms. It sounds like that's the cue now.
Affirmative. I'm going to turn around and tell Tim Tom and Carthan, open fire. We're doing this now.
All right. I'm going to hand signal to the bird and the moth behind me that we are going to infiltrate now and start looking for this data trap. This data.
So
Wait
Alright.
like 3 rounds worth of
Tim
combat.
Tom is taking immediate cover.
Yep, we're going to
yeah.
find cover, and we are going to get ready to exchange fire.
So you guys go ahead, sliding into cover, seeing these 5 gangers approaching. We're going to go ahead and change to a battle map.
Oh, this is serious. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh,
He's
dear.
ready.
Here we go.
I see everybody's mice moving erratically.
Let's go ahead and maneuver this over to there and maneuver this to here.
I'm glad Foundry has built-in pinging now.
It's nice.
All right.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay.
Maggie,
Oh, hey,
where's
cool.
my initiative?
Wow, that's
Damn.
bad.
Come on, roll my initiative.
Pirates
Why?
rolling
Why?
in.
My initiative's not rolling.
Go to combat tracker. Press the button.
I'll roll it for you. 3.
Oh,
Alrighty then.
wow. We are, other than 447, we're terrible with initiative.
I got lucky. My initiative isn't that good.
Oh.
So, we'll go ahead and start off from the top of the round, which it should be. One moment while I'm identifying something.
Oh shit, I didn't want to do that.
Ah, I see. This man
Oh,
had not rolled
be
initiative, which is why I
possible.
was concerned. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for him. Alright, so, starting off, we go to 447.
So let me ask you, is there a way I can wedge myself into here?
Wedge yourself into where?
Here.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably scoot underneath the forklift.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll run, duck, and slide my way through to this
He
gap right
runs
here
and
for cover.
Power slides.
Yes, power slide, fucking Titanfall style. And
Yep.
Once I'm here, I'm going to unclick. Hold on, give me a second. I need to check something. Will this tell me what the range is? Yes, it will. Okay. All right, let me make sure I can do this. Oh, not quite. So I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I'm going to shoulder my assault rifle, and let me check the range on that. It's 80 feet. Okay. How does the automatic quality work again?
Automatic is a full round action, and it
Oh.
sprays out a cone.
Okay. How long? I know I can't use it right now because I just moved and it's full round. But how large is the cone?
You're using what, an Aeon Guard assault rifle?
Yes. Let
You
me
should be able to read what the automatic keyword means.
Hold on. Automatic.
Automatic. Let's go over this one more time. When you make a full attack with a weapon in automatic mode, you can attack in a cone with a range of half the range weapons increment.
Oh, okay, makes
all
sense.
the ammunition, and
So
you roll one attack against each target.
It would be
in
a
the cone.
40-foot cone then. Okay.
Alright.
Well, I can't do it this turn because I moved, so instead I'm just going to pick a target, that being this guy, and I'm just going to take a shot at him.
I'm going to say that he does have cover based on the fact that he is behind a crate.
Okay. Actually, does this guy have cover? Is he just standing in the open?
You're kind of... Yeah, you both are kind of sharing the crate as cover. Both of you are kind of equidistant of it.
What about him? Does he have cover?
Probably not.
Okay, I'm going to target him instead.
Alright, go ahead.
Let's just do a standard attack roll, one shot at him. That is
Yeah,
4.
7, it flings over his face, and he's just like, whoa! And it will immediately go towards Crate Man the Epic's turn. He is going to fly around to this side, seeing you, and is going to go ahead and bring up what appears to be a cobbled-together firearm, and is just going to go ahead and shoot.
Oh,
Natural.
nice!
Ooh.
So the gun explodes in his hand, dealing 3 points of damage to him, and he kind of shouts and lets off a "God, fuck!"
Hey,
Goes for
Levi.
another arm tucked away in his rucksack. What's up?
Wait, I have a question. Just real quick. Are bonus or skill checks or attack skill checks? Technically.
No.
Okay.
So this man is going to march 5, 10, 15, 20, right up to here, and you see him feed a petrol tank into a flamethrower.
Oh shit.
And he is going to go ahead and point it over in the general direction of 447 and Timothy Thomas, and just...
Wow.
It lets out a massive flame. 18 for 447, 17 for Tim Tom, and
Is this kinetic or
It says energy.
Yeah, this is versus EAC.
So yeah, that bypasses
EAC, that
mine.
hits me. That bypasses my EAC.
Merc the cyber merc.
So both of you take 7 points of damage as flames begin to lick and cover your affiliate items. You are now on fire.
Ow.
Yeah, no
So-
shit, ow.
Goes over towards this punk, who is going to go ahead and rush over to right here, getting next to the cover and leaning over and seeing Carthen just go, "Fucking die, you piece of shit!" And he's going to shoot his little scrap gun. 24.
24 does hit.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And manages to impact your form, and you feel the stinging of your skin absorbing the impact. Maybe
Yeah.
a bit of bleeding, but you're fine.
So
You had 27 points of stamina, it's all just vanished.
yeah, sorry, I mathed wrong.
I see.
There we go. It's fixed now.
Tim Tom, did you start this fight with low stamina?
The explosion.
The explosion took
Oh.
half of it away.
Right.
At
Yeah,
an
this one
internet
is going to
moment.
march over
Sorry.
next to his compatriot and point his gun and just start firing.
His
Another
gun.
9. It
Ooh.
fucking... This cobbled together weapon, whenever it tries to fire, the barrel ruptures and it explodes in his hands.
Delightful.
And as this one happens, the guy's just like, "God fucking damn it," and goes to rummage around for another one. It's Timothy's turn. You can hear shouts in the distance of more people coming.
So, Timothy from here, Timothy did not like that flamethrower, man. So he's gonna pop up and he's going to load a hallucinogenic inhibitor.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Yeah, he will gain the encumbered effect
Gotta
and
roll an attack roll.
yeah, hang on. Pardon me. Delayed as caster.
So yeah, you go ahead and pull up the rifle quite quickly and just snap off a round, and it lets off a almost like a compressed explosion sound effect as it impacts him.
I roll damage.
And then you're inflicting him
Damn.
with what?
What's that?
You're inflicting him with what?
It is the pharmaceutical inhibitor, mild hallucinogenic into living creatures, makes it difficult for targets to move or act. Target gains the encumbered condition and must succeed a fortitude saving throw or gain the.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah,
Max damage. Max fucking.
He starts tripping
Failure.
balls. But he gains the encumbered condition and the entangled condition.
All
Good
right,
job taking the
so
flame guy out of the
this-
fight. Jesus.
this guy is marching over and just lets off a burst of flame, to which Timothy Thomas levels the rifle, lets off a snap, and a large syringe impacts into this guy's like thick leather coat, and you can hear the of the medicine just being pumped
Hope
into
you
his
enjoy
neck.
the dragons, motherfucker.
Immediately, his pupils just start getting huge. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
This guy's going to run over to here, over to about here, and he is going to try and take
And
it.
obviously, I am hiding behind this crate.
Right. 25, even with cover, I think that hits you.
Oh, probably,
Not,
yeah.
not you, 447.
Well, what bonuses do I get from cover?
Should be a +4.
Yeah, that hits me.
7 points of damage,
Jesus.
another scrap gun fire
Just gonna
slices
keep
and
rolling
impacts
fucking
the
max,
cover.
I guess.
Them Tom rolled max on the one dude.
Alright.
So yeah.
You guys can
Yeah,
still
that motherfucker took like 9 points of damage, yet flamethrower guy is far still full.
1 second. There we go. Alright, so you guys can still hear running and shouts in the distance of more arriving gangers.
So how are we going to handle
Carthen,
the
it
stealth
is your
team
turn.
who's supposedly doing this simultaneously?
Oh, I will get to it at the end of the round.
Okay. Karth?
Okay, so it is mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. So Carthen is going to, he has his Kanavo manifested, and he stands up to his full height and sort of lose this like manic grin as he takes a 5-foot step in towards them.
Which one are you going for?
I'm going for the one with lower health first.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Absolutely.
He lost his weapon and now he's getting hit.
So I imagine you kind of just rise up from your cover as you're getting shot multiple times, and this demonic hide is absorbing the gunfire, and you slowly drag the club behind you with sparks emanating from it, and just kind of put both hands and just slam and impact this guy across the bottom
Sweet.
side of his body. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. And I will be cleaving.
10
hell
points of
yeah.
damage. This guy, may I make him fly back?
Yes, absolutely.
So, give me a strength
Absolutely.
roll. Fuck it. I want to see how far you go.
Strength? Sure
Yeah.
thing. Just flat.
Yeah, just flat. We're just gonna see.
Ooh.
15's a good roll. I'm gonna say that that massive swing sends him right over to here, which he hits the ground and skids a bit, and just kind of, you can hear that he is in pain. Too
that
much
was
pain
awesome.
to even scream. Do you say that you have cleave?
Yes, I'm cleaving. I'm carrying through on my
Finn Rolder
swing
is very
into
proud of
the
you right now,
next.
my friend.
Okay.
Finrolder is standing
Confirm
over
your
his shoulder with a big grin on his face.
So another attack roll then, Levi.
Yes. 12, that's versus KAC.
Yes.
His KAC is a 13.
Damn.
So
So
you go
my
to
club does not gets very close to grazing him. He can hear the crackle as it hits the barrel beside him and leaves a dent in it.
Yeah, I imagine that after impacting the first person, the club continues its course. The ganger's just like, holy shit, it drops down to his knees, and it just crumples the barrel right next to him.
You're here
So-
with me.
Stealth team. Go ahead and give me stealth checks.
Alrighty.
All right.
All
Come on.
Okay.
But-
Oh yeah! All right.
Silent as the fucking wind.
Stealth team
Fuck
going
yeah.
and getting work done.
So, hearing the screams, hearing all of the commotion, you all use this, and because of all of your excellent rolls, 25 and above, that is insane. Instead of entering the house in 2 rounds, you enter the warehouse now. Allow me to drag you into the scene.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Thankfully, something is going right.
Hey, things are going right.
Like a bunch of fucking shinobi. Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys, you and Tim Tom have dealt with the heavy for the most part.
Tim Tom has dealt with the heavy. Let's keep it real.
I'm trying to give you some credit.
And spawn you guys.
I am
in.
wretchedly fucking awful. I cannot do anything right in combat.
You're a
Just,
good tank.
Just roll that grenade out between the two.
No, I have a better plan.
Oh, man. I can't
Alright.
wait.
So,
Suicide
if you don't
bomber.
mind, I'm going to roll your initiative for you.
That's fine.
That way we can do it all together. And I'm going to pull you guys into this scene.
I did not mean to do that.
Do not have any tokens with vision.
1 second. I'm going to fix it. You just got to give me a second.
Wait,
Understood.
is this,
Also,
is this 2 different scenes put together?
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Fucking
I mean,
awesome!
so
Oh, we're gonna do like stealth-based stuff, and while they're doing
Yes.
like a combat scene. Ooh.
so yeah, I was gonna comment that was kind of a cool thing that I noticed you do yesterday, Sam, in Beast Blade, where like you pulled some of us to a different map, and I think that's actually really neat.
Yeah, you. I will
It
say
kind of
this.
happened on accident.
If you get the link,
but-
I feel
Sam,
like it just
But
never
you were
happens.
prepared for it, is what was cool.
So,
if
yeah.
you were just prepared, we would have had a wonderful time.
Tell you what,
it-
we're
I
going
had
to
a good
roll
time.
through
It got
the
better
warehouse
tomorrow.
right now. Instead of splitting up the actual party, we'll let the observers observe for the moment.
Okay.
So, as you all enter this zone, kind of sliding up the door and closing it down behind you, you catch the sound of muttering, what sounds like just a lot of general commotion. You hear what appears to be a larger voice above the sound of it all going, "Shut your fucking mouth, we don't know what's out there. Get out there and fix it." What do you all do? And Ghost, it is your turn.
Upon hearing him say this, I'm going to try and find a crack through the shelving to observe what's happening, see if any of them leave.
Yarich will also be stealthy, but is there ceiling panels like there was in last one, or is it
No
Why
ceiling panels here. It's too far up.
understood?
So it is your turn.
So
You
we're
can
like
go
in a
ahead and move where you
storeroom.
want, and you can make a stealth check.
Okay, so I am going to butt up against this shelf here.
And as will I, and I'm going to be waiting for it to see if I either can
just
get
to
up
warn
here.
you, we are in active initiative.
Alright.
I'm gonna check on my food. Shouldn't take
So,
very long.
Ankos, do you want to give me a stealth check?
Yeah.
19. You go unnoticed. You're just listening in.
As this happens, no, I'm gonna be listening, but I also want to do a what do you call that thing? I want to prepare a trick attack action on the big boss that's behind the counter over here.
Okay, so trick attack is a full action and cannot be prepared, but I'll keep that in mind for your next turn.
Okay.
Alright, so it goes to the next punk. You definitely heard the commerce, like, get the fuck out there and fix it. This ganger slips through the door, which opens, and he leaves. Goes to Yarich's turn.
Yarich is going to bet himself with ankles and also stealth and waits for opportunity to
Alright, I'm
get
back.
somewhere.
Alright, gotta beat a perception DC of 14.
Come on!
19, you make it. Smooth as the fucking wind. It is now Vaku's turn.
All right, so Baku's gonna just kind of climb up. He's gonna climb up the shelf, You just kind of try to.
Alrighty, so
I do
you're climbing up on the shelf.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to like stay hidden.
Yeah, give me an athletics and a stealth check.
All right.
Alright, so you go ahead and try to manage and start knocking over some crates and stuff, but there are so many handholds that it's pretty easy to get up and get over. As you make it up to the top and start leaning down, you see that the strange man with goggles is just kind of like chatting with the larger one with another fuel tank. And as they are talking, he looks over and just goes, "What the fuck?" and levels his gun.
Shit.
So it goes to this punk, seeing that, well, Vaku is up there, is just going to go ahead and start running over to this area and is going to take a snapshot at you.
Ooh.
24 for 3 points of damage. His scrap gun impacting you, dead set in your therm skin, which seems to hold for the moment. Alright, so let me switch back to the yards.
Alright.
Top of the round. It seems like one man has just emerged from this cargo door right here.
So
we'll go to 447's turn.
Let me tell you, Karth whacks this fucker and sends him flying, or rather skidding, near closer to his fucking employees, or fucking co-workers, rather. And as I look and see this happen, I breathe a sigh of relief and swivel my gun to face all 4 of these guys, including the one who just fucking exited the doors. And I say through my helmet, "Wrong place, wrong time." I'm going to put my weapon in fully automatic mode, and I'm going to spray lead in a 40-foot cone directly in front of me.
Yeah, I am.
It will, if it works, it will hit all of these fuckers.
Oh, and I have the sound effect for you when it does work.
Turn over, recite your line, hit the click, switch it to automatic.
I take it I should apply the full attack penalty?
So...
Because I think I have to roll it for everybody in this cone.
Yeah,
Doesn't that dump your whole mag?
It dumps my mag, yes.
1 second, please. One attack against each target in the cone, starting with those closest to you. They can't score critical hits, roll damage once, and apply it to all targets struck. Each attack against an individual uses up to basically two charges.
Okay, so basically I would roll once for every target in here.
Let's see. Yeah, and I'm
You
going to
would
go
use
ahead
10
and say
charges.
It'll be a -2 for your attack for each of these guys. So starting with the heavy.
Alright, I will apply the deadly aim penalty since that's just -2.
Yeah.
There's that one.
So it seems to ricochet and impact him, and he's already in Lulu land, so he's kind of fucking out of it.
Okay.
Next person.
Whoa! Okay, well, it can't crit, but...
The ganger on the ground is impacted. Second ganger in the middle.
Okay.
He is impacted. Third ganger to the right. Impacted. So go and roll damage.
God damn.
So I hit 3 of them.
The one that is impacted by the Kanobo's club and hits the ground and skids down is immediately riddled with gunfire and is dead.
So I have to, and the damage roll applies for all of them.
Yes.
Okay, I will roll damage. 11 points of fucking damage! Hot damn!
Yeah, let me apply more damage. Then.
Big boy.
So that would be not 6, but 11. So another 5 points.
That guy comes out here and is fucking walking into the beaches of Normandy as 447 is just with a fucking saw just gunning motherfuckers down.
Yeah, the last guy, the one that is furthest away, is not hit.
But I did hit 3 of them, right?
Yeah, you did hit the 3 in the middle, and they are ricocheted with fire. You end up killing the one on the ground and severely maiming both of them.
Awesome.
And as soon as that happens, like as soon as they're riddled and the clip starts hitting empty, you immediately hit the switch, and there's the ting, and the mag just drops out and hits the floor.
All right, that's my turn.
I imagine it's slow-mo as like the bolt locks back. It's just him just hit the mag release and
That
there's
guy
a
got
smoking
gets
mag.
skidding like a hockey puck, and then was immediately killed in a hail of gunfire.
Yeah, no. The ganger whose turn it is now just kind of goes, "You're a fucking monster," and rushes around the cover and tries to take a snapshot at you, 447. 20.
That does hit.
3 points of damage.
Okay, fair enough.
It is the heavy who is just kind of like gurgling and vomiting up bile, and he is going to go ahead and turn towards the rest of you and click the trigger again. 26 against 447
Hit.
and a 14 against Timothy Thomas. With your cover bonus, that does not hit you, Timothy.
No, that doesn't hit
his
me.
phone.
3 points of fire damage as another
Alright.
wave of fire rushes over you both.
So I'm fairly certain because he has the encumbered shit. I think he gets like negative modifiers too. Or is it just a hit?
I mean, I can interrupt combat to look at these real quick.
I
Conditioned, encumbered, no penalty to attacks, but he does take a penalty to armor class. Entangled, I believe. Impedes your movement, more to AC attack rolls, reflex saving throws. Yeah, even with both of the -2s that he would get, it's still a total of 24, which is enough to wound 447.
okay.
Fair.
Alright. Goes to the punk who is just emerging out from underneath, letting the cargo door drop behind him. It's just like, what the fuck did I just walk into? He's going to rush 10, 20, 30, and then going to go ahead and take a pot shot at Carthan.
Nope.
11. Another impact hits the barrels that you just crunched. Goes to this punk, who is going to go ahead and take a movement action to take a step back, kind of
I imagine he
backing
looks up
off.
and all he sees is Carthan's eyes.
Yeah, he's going to take a freaked out shot.
That is a hit.
20. So another shot, another hiss and steam from the Oni skin.
There have been a ridiculous amount of max damage rolls thus far.
But you can see his lip quivering. He's fucking
Oh, I would have
scared.
landed a crit on one of them if I didn't fire fully.
This
on
one
him.
is dead.
Yes, he's done for.
Timothy Thomas.
Hello? Okay, cool. Sorry. All right. Timothy seeing fucking 447 reloading.
Oh, I'm not reloading yet. I just dropped the mag.
I'm gonna move over here. And while he's moving, he's gonna pull out. He's gonna like, kind of like running and firing, and he's gonna try and
Shoot that
pop
guy.
this lad with the same hallucinogenic fucking bullets.
Go ahead.
Damn it!
Again, their AC is 13, so it does not hit. It manages to go just barely over his
And
head.
I don't know if I'm getting cover right here, but I am trying to like put myself up against that Connex box.
Yeah, his turn, he's going to go ahead and rush 10 feet, 20 feet to right here, and is going to go and try and take a shot at you. 18,
Yeah, 18 would hit.
7 points of damage. It rips through your armor vest, and you start taking severe lacerations and wounds. So you lose your 3 and fall down to 20 HP.
Excuse
So-
me, that was rude.
Yeah, just kind of like fucking and spraying fire on us wasn't, and he's gonna lift up his pistol to do another shot. And it goes to Carthan's turn.
Yeah. Yeah, Carthan's not letting him go. He's going to take a 5-foot step in again.
Movement action to do so.
And
Yeah, 5 foot steps don't exist in Starfinder.
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine.
Bring the combo down.
Yeah, he's just going to wind up.
I totally imagine it's just kind of like he's backing up, and there's just the
No, what this thug just did was he gave Carthan the space to create momentum.
Yeah.
and then it smashes down into the concrete. The actual blow itself crunches his leg into splinters, and he is left reeling and in pain.
Tell your friends to
Crunchy.
run.
So,
Oh god.
as that happens, 3 more individuals pop up. They seem to be running out from beyond the alley and trying to make their way into the scene. You quickly reveal them in the initiative orders. Alrighty. So, we will go ahead and switch to the interior now, to which it is the leader's turn. Seeing Vaku, he is going to go ahead and just start, firing. Full attack. 19 and a 16. I will say that you have cover because you're climbing on the racks, meaning that your kinetic AC is a resounding 17. One of those shots hits, inflicting 9 points of shredding damage. So, I imagine as you climb your way up and get impacted, shot by one of the punks with a scrap gun, the leader pulls up his own, custom scrap together rifle and starts firing flechettes at you, fleches, and it just starts shredding your clothing. Goes to the heavy that is currently in the room, and he is going to kind of march up to about right here, and you hear the hissing of the flamethrower. 22 for a
I
total of
was
6
being
points
dumb,
of
and now I'm
damage.
drawing all enemy fire.
Yeah, you got him.
So there are rifle fire, punk weapons, shredding fleches, whatever. And it goes to this punk's turn, who's going to go ahead and, seeing that you have cover, wrap around here. 10, 20. And as soon as he sees the rest of the party, just kind of goes, oh shit, we have company. And is going to take a firing shot at Ankos, because he had no idea that you guys were going to be here.
Fair.
Going to give him a,
You basically just gave us a ray.
Yeah, he's basically caught off guard, so I'm going to inflict a -2 situational bonus to his attack roll.
All right, gentlemen, I'm back.
Very much hits.
20, what the hell? Okay.
Bastards.
5 points of damage. He close up fires into your chest, and you feel your armor plating that you have underneath your collared shirt and tie kind of take a pump. Is going to go to this punk, who's going to begin rushing over. I was going to try and fire through the racks, which is going to be difficult because you guys will have a pretty good cover. I'll say 6 to your AC instead of 4. 10, it just impacts a random crate. They're all pumping and shredding and firing attacks. Your turn, Ankos.
Okay, so upon getting shot at by this fucking goon here, I'm gonna level my gun at him and say, should have stayed oblivious, punk. And I'm going to roll a trick attack against him by using my intimidation and see where that goes.
17. You needed to meet a DC of 21.
Alright, well then I'm still gonna fire. So that is going to go ahead and give me...
Oh dear.
Wow.
Natural 1. I imagine that you were also very surprised by him rounding the corner, considering that you probably didn't expect Vaku to be seen.
Yeah.
And one snapshot off into the crates behind him. I think Trick Attack... I think it lets you move before the attack, but not afterwards. Goes to Yarich.
Actually, who should I focus on? The one in front of us, or should I poke my gun through crates and
That's up
hit
to you,
this
my
dude?
guy.
I'm feeling risky and poking my gun through to hit him. Alright. Alright.
Gonna make an attack roll?
Yes, looking for my rifle. Attack.
Should be in your inventory.
Plus 1d6. Full round. And... boom.
18. Even with the +4 that he gets for hiding behind his desk, his EAC is still 18, so it hits. Roll damage.
Wait. Alright. Here we go. Normal.
Not fucking bad.
So, why do you have a plus 1d6 to your attack bonus?
I think I got the two mixed up.
I'll let you have this one, but in the future it applies to your damage, not your attack.
Yeah, it'd
I'll
still
keep
be
that.
like maximum damage anyway. So,
So,
like,
hissing blast, a laser shot just comes out from behind the crates and immediately just eviscerates and boils off some of the leather and metal plating on this guy's shoulder, and he's just in the midst of spraying fire at Vok, who is now screaming. It is now Vaku's turn. Like, he's yelling while he's firing and taking fire.
okay, so Vaka's gonna look to like the leader over here,
Yeah.
and I'm going to use my so if I use standard action, and then I can move afterwards, right?
Yeah, movement takes some movement action.
Okay. So I'm just gonna use my Despiring Taunt, and I'm gonna make an intimidation check on leader, and Vaka's gonna say, "It's gonna take a little bit more than that to take me down."
Go ahead and make a intimidate check. So a 15, what was the DC for that? Features Despiring Taunts. Make an intimidate. Same to demoralize an enemy, which... intimidate, Aeon, SRD. Really need a quick reference for these things. Demoralize, 15 plus 1.5 the opponent's CR. His CR is 3. So that would be 1.5 again. I'll say 15 plus 4 for a total of 19. The Dispiring Taunt does not go through. He is too busy screaming and firing. Alright.
I guess he's just shaken instead of off target. Wait, he's off target instead of shaken.
Well, oh, does it still have an effect that goes through regardless?
Yeah, even if it fails, it still
alright.
gives him a
He is
debuff.
off targets.
And then for my movement, I'm just gonna bolt over to the other side of this, to this other shelf over here.
Are you gonna jump from one shelf to another?
Yeah.
Roll me and athletics. See how you do. Do some parkour shit.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Your choice. 20. You dexterously leap over to the other shelf.
Yeah, you just
See,
kind
I
of like, does
imagine
like a bunch of flippy doos in the air. Yeah.
I imagine he does like the Titanfall run where he like wall runs and then hops
Oh
on.
shit, wall runs like halfway through and then leaps off. That would be cool. Yeah, that's what happens. You impact the shelf and it seems to grind and whine beneath you. You go to this punk who, seeing that there is now a bird on the shelf, he is going to take a snapshot at him.
Nope.
10 does not hit. Seeing that the shot goes right into the roof of the facility, he's going to run around to about here. And it's going to go towards the leader, who's seeing everything that's happening. You see him stop screaming for a moment, just to pull a vial out from his table. Puts it up to his lips, and you hear the emptying sounds of a medicinal container. And something strange happens. Vaku, you see him. He almost seems to grow almost a good half foot. Muscles begin ripping out with almost cyan-like veins stretching out into his arms. And as he stands up to his taller height and seems to look around, just says, "Now I'm ready." So his scores raise to 3, 4, 6, and 4. He would gain an additional 6 points of health. And that would be his standard action. So, looking out over all of you guys, he's going to level his weapon towards the bird, and that is his turn. It is now the heavy. So, Seeing that
Las
Vaku is
Flamen
now on
Waffen.
another shelf, he is going to go ahead and walk over here. Seeing that the other ganger is in the way, he is going to take one more step and try to incinerate Vaku. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Owie.
So fire licks out and
Kentucky
just
Fried Chicken.
sprays down, incinerating you from the bottom up. The therm skin reacting and spiking, bubbling and peeling away. You were put down to 11 points of HP.
Again!
And it would go to the punk, who is just over here. Seeing the shot that just about hit him, he's going to try and shove himself into this corner as much as possible and try to take another shot at you, Ankos. 18.
Hits.
4 points of damage.
Damn.
Go to this punk, who, seeing Vaku is still in a bad position, is going to go ahead and fall back. He's going to throw himself over the counter and try to take a shot at Vaku. 23. 5 points of damage. So, as you are incinerated and cooked, another shot rings through and manages to catch you in the leg. You are taking a lot of fire right now. Badly wounded.
I did not expect it to go this way.
It is now Ankos' turn.
Yari
Oh,
will
boy.
say on comms,
Ah,
"Why
this is going very
did you
badly.
think climbing would be a good idea?
I want to get a height advantage.
Doesn't matter when you're climbing on boxes that are easily toppable.
At this
So-
point,
Okay,
the
look,
heavy
there's no point
leans
fucking-
over and levels his flamethrower and is going to go ahead and make an attack against you both. Flames roar over the both of you, cutting off your conversation in mid-stride. It is still Ankos' turn, by the way.
Okay, options. So everyone else is outside of the doors on my south side, from what I can understand, correct?
This is correct.
Seeing that backup is so close and we're caught out in a bad situation, I want to retreat back to here, and I want to slam this button and open bay door 3.
Ding. The door is now open.
As soon as this happens, I'm going to grab Yarich by the back of his collar and throw him out the door.
Yeet. Tyler, do you accept this?
Yes.
So, exterior team, you all watch as a moth is thrown right outside. Hits the ground.
What the fuck are you doing?
So seeing this happen,
then-
I'm going to raise a hand up my comm unit. Do we have what we need?
No.
I'm going to put mine up and say, no, we counter head resistance, we need backup. Yarich is Kentucky Fried fucked.
It is now
I am.
Yarich was fine.
I mean,
Yarich
Vaku,
was the guy who was
that's
getting
what I'm
fucking...
say, Vaku, not Yarich.
During my turn, I'm
Yeah.
gonna like take a pot shot at the fucking leader with my pistol, and then after
Escape.
that, I'm just gonna like slam. I'm just gonna like go down here and then slam the door and just like go outside.
Can you make a movement after an attack?
Standard action to shoot at him, so go ahead and give me a roll. Uh, 18 hits him, actually. He's not really taking much cover anymore, so go ahead and roll damage. He's about halfway obscured. 3 points impact him, dead center in the chest, laser pistol burning away cloth and leather. He does not seem to give much of a reaction in this drug-addled state. Where are you fleeing to?
He's fleeing out the hangar door.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
Alright, so you have to hit the button, and it begins to roll up. You are still stuck on this side for now, but you can exit next turn.
Actually, could I have made an attack with my turn, or would throwing Vaku out? Or no,
Throwing Vaku is a standard.
Yep, I got you.
Ganger Punk.
You're getting us mixed up between two.
Seeing that you
Yeah,
were
I
trying to
know.
run, going to go ahead and march forward and try to take another attack against you.
It hits.
23. 3 points of damage.
Guys do piss off or damage.
They are using ramshackle.
Yeah, but there's a
weapons.
lot of them, so
Yes.
little cuts add up.
We
And they
transition
hit
over
every
to
fucking
the
turn.
yards. Let's go ahead and fling Vaku out here. You're at
Fucking
6
Yarich?
HP. No, Vaku.
Oh, okay, I get it.
So Vaku, I will go ahead and say, for the purposes of this, we're going to go ahead and put you right here. I'll even let you reroll your initiative.
Okay.
Same for you, Yarich. Alright, so we go with Gangerpunk 1. He is going to go ahead and march over to right here and provide sporting fire, trying to shoot into Carthan. 25. 2 points of damage.
Okay, definite hit.
Goes to second Gangerpunk, who's going to go ahead and rush over to here. Going to try and take a shot at Timothy Thomas.
What bonus
One.
would I get for cover?
+4 to your AC.
Oh, so +4 would bring my AC. So that goes through.
Brings your AC to 19. Yeah.
Yeah, 19 it goes through.
Alright. Deals 5 points of damage. You're now down to 15 HP. Now it goes to 447's turn. Allow me to clear the chat.
Okay,
There we
so
go.
since I no longer have a magazine in my weapon, let me ask you, what would I roll to walk over to Mr. Flamenwerfer over here and shove a fucking grenade, like, between him and his, fuel tank?
Tell you what, I think I get an idea of what you're trying to do. Movement action to get over to him. Standard perform what I'll call a maneuver.
Okay.
Make a hammer fist attack.
Alright, I'll take that. So I'll move over here with my movement action, and I'll use my hammer fist attack to, as a surrogate for planting a fucking grenade
I'll say
between
right
him
here,
and his tank.
'cause I've got an idea in mind.
Alright, let's try it. Oh shit. That's a 9.
9. You go ahead and reach out with him, grab him across the shoulder, and he seems to be gurgling and kind of fighting back with you, and you're currently trying to stuff a grenade between him and his flaming tank. So it is a violent
That's my
struggle.
turn, I guess.
It is now Vaku's turn.
All right.
He is gurgling and vomiting up foam.
So does this like ganger right here know that I'm here?
They have no idea that you're there. You just kind of came out of that
Get some
door. They're more
juicy,
focused
juicy
on-
sneak attacks off on some of these wounded people.
Do I even get like sneak attack bonuses?
I mean, you'd get a bonus for arriving in an unexpected manner.
All right. So I'm just gonna like slink up to this guy and I'm just gonna fucking smack the shit out of him with my staff.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you a +2 to your attack. Go ahead. 11. So you go ahead and round the corner, and without his actual dexterity bonus to his AC, he is oblivious to the fact that there is now a staff going right for his
Yeah, I
face.
just want to say, I'm having fun. This is a cool encounter.
You smash him across the face, and he almost seems to react instinctively as if, like, he's just been bullied by another gang member and turns around and goes, "What the fuck was O?"
He just sees that sly Vaku
Hi,
smirk.
To the wounded ganger who looks around himself and suddenly realizes that he is surrounded. He does not like this, so he's going to run 10, 20, 30 over to his...
Well, you already get attack of opportunity.
Yarich doesn't have a melee weapon.
Oh.
He's going to turn around and try to shoot Yarich.
Oh!
Natural 1. It explodes in his hands and sends him into a very clear death spiral. The gun actually shatters his hand into a bloody and broken remnant, and now he is screaming.
So after seeing that, while I'm struggling with Mr. Flamenwerfer, I'm going to look at him and say, I hope they made your flamethrower out of better materials than that.
Speaking of the devil, how long does that inhibitor last? Number of rounds equal to your
It's like
intelligence.
4 rounds.
I think. So, seeing the struggle that you guys are currently engaged in, he is going to take a step... Oh wait, he's fucking entangled. He's on
he
a
cannot
trip.
move.
He is going to try and make a attack against you. Currently, fucking again, foam pouring from his mouth. His pupils are huge.
That hits.
19.
This guy's really
6
getting on
points
my
of fire
nerves.
damage. So as that happens, and he's just kind of like dizzy and not sure what exactly it is he's doing, it goes to this punk's turn, who, being shot by Vaku, is going to take a 5-foot step back and try to shoot you. 24. 5 points of damage. You are now down to 1 HP. Goes to this punk, who I'm going to say at this moment is so fucking terrified and just got his leg fractured that he's going to shoot Carthan straight up, which provokes an attack of opportunity.
Oh, absolutely. I'll take an attack of opportunity.
So, using a ranged weapon in melee distance provokes?
Yes.
Do I get a...
That's what I forgot about. I knew I was forgetting something. We'll come back to it.
Okay.
So damage then, Levi?
Yeah.
8.
So I imagine as he goes and starts crunches into his chest cavity, and now he is at 1 hit points, and his attack is going to go through. 19.
19 does hit.
Couple of splashes against you.
Worth
You're
it.
still not technically wounded.
Yeah.
All right, it goes to
You
Yari.
have 1 point of armor. So with my turn being my turn, do you think I could climb up this on top of the warehouse?
You could try. Make me an athletics check.
Alright. Athletic. And come on.
You skitter up the hand holding and the railing, only to slip because it is quite like wet and grimy down here. Make a reflex saving throw.
Reflex can
Yes.
do. Where's my reflex? There it is.
You flutter back to the ground harmlessly. Right here. That was a movement.
Alright. Seeing as I no longer have movement. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll go for him and put him out of his misery.
So you go ahead and give it 1 or 2 whines, not able to bring it to full charge, and you're going to try and shoot it. It's more like a fucking probably just a ding 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 ding, and then it's going to go off because he's not charging it.
Where did I put my weapons?
Fucking laser. It's like a 3 or 4 charge laser musket, but he's only using like 2 charges.
Double click your character token, inventory, attack. 19 hits, roll damage. The upper half of his body is violently sliced and basically set on fire. Flesh bubbles and boils away, and his brain cavity is left exposed. He is now dead.
Nice.
All right, it goes from Yarich to
Hey,
Tintok.
we never settled the 447s and
Yes,
No,
you're right.
I was going to wait till my next turn to do that, but if you want to do that now, then we can.
447, go ahead and do that for me.
Okay.
Roll a
Hammer
probably
fist?
just a hammer fist, yeah.
We'll just say I punch him if we land it.
See, I imagine he goes to ignite his flamethrower and you reel back your fist because you already have 1 planted on his shoulder.
Yes.
Roll damage.
All right.
It's like that scene where the fucking
I'd like to
clone
say I
trooper
don't
runs
rear
up and
back
punches the droid.
I don't rear back my fist. I actually bring my fist back over my head, and then basically the back of my fist I bring down onto the top of his fucking
you backhand him.
shiny noggin. You know.
You backhand him.
Christ, so let me get this straight. Are you bonking him over the head?
I am bonking him directly on top of his head with the flat back end of my fist.
I'll be right back.
So his
I am
fucking,
using my fist much like you would use a hammer to drive a nail down.
Yeah, his fat face basically rolls in waves as he is bonked like one of those Rock'em Sock'em robots as he sprays you with fire.
Cool. I'm assuming it's my turn now?
Yes.
So I'm going to move up to here, behind this guy, behind this cover, and I am pulling out my fucking like ice spike.
I imagine you bring it out with a click and the spike just sticks out of the side.
Yeah. And I am absolutely going to fucking run him through with a hallucinogenic inhibitor.
You bring it down. Do you roll damage with that thing? Does it have damage?
Nice.
Roll damage. So I imagine that you basically bring this thing down like a sickle, and it impales into his arm, like shredding flesh. Are you injecting him with anything?
I'm hitting him with the hallucinogenic bullshit.
Okay.
That is a failure.
So encumbered and tangled. It is now.
And Tom just looks at him and is like, it might be just a good idea to lay down your arms and surrender. You
He's
might
gonna
live to see past
like,
today.
Make a attack of opportunity.
Okay, I guess I'm fucking whacking him with a fucking syringe stick again.
Make another
Nice.
damage roll. So you both basically just exchange gunfire. You inflict 4 points of damage to him, which brings him down to 1. He inflicts 6 to you, bringing you to 9. You're both basically just like Britain momenting each other.
It's like that moment in fucking Wolfenstein where the two guys just stab each other fucking repeatedly.
Now goes to Carthan's turn.
Right. So, would it be just a standard action to grab this man?
Oh, totally. What are you intending to do? Explain your plan to me.
So I'm looking to finish him off by using the Devouring Plate.
Using him as like a fucking what?
Using the Devourer's skin, the touch effect on it.
Oh Christ. Yeah. Give me a Konobo attack roll for the purposes of rolling a combat maneuver, because I don't think it gives you any bonuses.
It does
So it
not.
should be suitable for making a combat maneuver check.
That's a
You lift
That
this
works.
guy up into the air, just one giant fist grabbing onto like the space where his collar meets his throat, lifting him up, and I just assume that the sunlight boiling off of you just fries this guy to death.
Yeah. So he's going to throw this corpse down, and this ganger that took a shot at him, Carthan's eyes immediately lock onto him.
So you toss him down into the spot next to you.
And that's my
He's-
standard.
So
So
you still have your movement.
yeah, Carthan is gonna scream up between them.
Just bringing the Konobo down.
Yeah.
all the while.
Yeah, he lets loose this kind of guttural shout.
So, it is going to go back into the interiors. We cut back to what Ankos is doing.
Inkos's adventures.
Ankos' bizarre adventure.
Ankos' bizarre adventures.
20, 30. He sees you running. He's going to go ahead and level his shredder. 30.
Oh, that hits.
Oh, holy
5 points
shit.
of slashing damage.
Well, it's a low roll, thank God.
Alrighty, it goes to the heavy, who is going to go ahead and go 10, 20, 30, and is going to spray you with fire.
That hits.
God damn.
So many high rolls. 6
Can I
points of
stop
fire damage.
getting hit?
You are their only target.
This punk is going to rush over now that you are the only man left to about right here technically. Fire off a shot.
That
15.
hits.
7 points of piercing damage. You are just being riddled and riddled and riddled with fire. 20, 30. This guy's going to take a shot, but you have cover. Natural 10.
Ah!
7 points
I
of
think
piercing damage.
Throwing your Reach and Baku out of there may have been a mistake.
Otherwise they would have gotten the same treatment.
Yeah,
No, but they'd have more targets than just you.
as they're thundering fire, the leader just kind of shouts over, "Grab him! Don't let him escape!" And it goes to your turn.
I'm going to run out the fucking door.
All right.
And then
4
once I have
points of
done
piercing.
so, I I'll have to see what my scenario is, but after I make my movement action, I'd like to do an attack or something.
All right, we will proceed out into these areas again. And fortunately, you're already high up on the initiative order, so
Thank fucking Christ.
we'll go ahead and transfer over to this area and go into round 4. It is now technically still Ankos's turn. So you still have a
Okay.
standard action.
Alright, well, in that case, I am going to get away from this fucking door. What is my movement again? Let me double check this real quick. 40 feet. What is the... Alright, well, I don't really have any better options here, so I am going to just move over this way to get out of the immediate path of the door. Wait, hold on. Let me double check this real quick. Okay. I'm gonna fucking move like a bat out of hell over this way. I can take my full movement and still do trick attack with attack, yes?
Well, you haven't made a trick attack.
I know, but trick attack is...
Yeah, if you were doing a trick attack, you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, so it's movement, and then the roll, and then the attack.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get all the fucking way over here.
Just to reiterate, you had just claimed to have moved. If you'd like to trick attack whenever you were in the interior, that needs to be declared.
I'm not gonna trick attack inside. I'm not gonna trick attack somebody that was inside, because...
But you're using trick attack to get out into the yards?
I mean, I was just using a movement action to get outside.
Okay, just alright. So you're moving over to where 447 is?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead.
And then once I've done so, I will go ahead and use the attack on whatever.
This is my inquiry, because if you wanted to make a trick attack, it'd have to be declared inside of the warehouse interior. You said you just wanted to take a movement action, but trick attack is a full action.
All right, well then I'll take the trick attack to take the movement and then trick and then attack on.
There you go.
Outside.
That's how that works. All right, who
Yeah.
are you shooting?
You know what? Coming outside and seeing this fucking guy right here.
You are seeing me basically in a wrestling match with this guy, tripping balls. I have a grenade in one of my hands that I'm desperately trying to fucking shove between him and his fuel tank.
You know, upon seeing this, I'm going to go ahead and give you some assistance with that. I'm going to do a trick attack for, I suppose, what would be a good bluff for this? I don't know. I guess I guess bluff.
All right. You go ahead and swing around the corner, and this guy is too occupied with 447 to even be paying attention. You can go ahead and make your attack, though.
Yeah.
16 hits.
All right.
5 points of damage. You gut shot him, and he is currently bleeding out. Not dead, but dying. Goes to this punk who is currently in the middle of his little match with fucking Carthan. And I will go ahead and say, I'd like to start doing something new. I am tired of declaring attacks of opportunity. So just to be clear, if somebody shoots you in a melee, it's an attack of opportunity. If somebody moves away from you without taking a 5-foot step as a movement action, it's an attack of opportunity. I'll depend on you guys to make those from now on, because I kind of skip over them, sadly.
Okay, fair enough.
It's all good. It's all good. It's why I noticed you
I
already.
feel like it actually probably should be our responsibility to keep track of our own attack of opportunity.
Alright, so this guy is going to try and scoot around you, Carthan, and go over here.
Okay, and is that regular movement?
Yeah, it's regular movement.
Cool. So that is attack of opportunity?
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
22 absolutely hits, roll damage.
Absolutely. 6
6
points of damage.
You basically lead your swing into this guy, and he continues to just keep running over to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is going to go ahead and try to take a shot. That's a damage roll.
Yeah.
Carthan, 14.
14 does not hit.
It impacts presumably whatever little armor you are wearing. Goes to this punk. So, he is going to go ahead and scoot over to where Timothy Thomas and this gang are having their little scuffle. And he is going to try and pop off a few shots. 19.
Am I behind cover at this point?
No, he is right next to you.
Yes, that absolutely.
2 points.
Cool.
All right, 447.
All right. So seeing that this guy is on the verge of death, I'm just gonna mutter something about how this is a waste of a good grenade, and I'm instead gonna clip my grenade. I'm gonna fucking raise my fist, and I'm just gonna give him the old 1-2 punch as I go for a hammer fist full attack.
19. Go ahead and roll damage.
Full attack means I attack twice, correct?
Oh, yeah. Second one hits.
All right. Let's damage him
damage
twice. Normal and normal.
So, may I do something?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
This guy in his current state is basically incapable of resisting you. You grab hold of him and violently break whatever shoulder joint is currently holding his arm. His whole form almost doubles over, and you use your secondary fist to grab him by the leg, lift him above you, and just throw him. And he goes flying away over into the body of his deceased comrade, splintered and dead.
As that happens, can I add a little cherry onto the top of that?
Sure.
I'm breathing heavily. I imagine I punched him with the grenade still in my hand. I'm breathing heavily. I look down at the grenade and then clip it. Blood dripping from my fist, and I look back over to Ankos. You look well.
Yeah, there's just the crunch of a man that hits a cargo crate and dents into it.
When he says that, I cough up a little bit of blood onto the ground. By a little bit, I mean I nearly puke my entire guts out and go, thanks.
Goes to Vaku's turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I had fucking.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was
push
playing.
to talk on. Okay,
You're
so
good, Sam.
Vaku sees this guy that just shot him, and in kind, he whips out his pistol and goes for a full attack.
All right. Go ahead and give me your 2 shots at the -4 penalty. Technically, you should be able to just click the full attack penalty whenever you're rolling the attack.
Where is that?
What?
When you hit attack, you can right before you roll the dice.
There's like a bunch of
Oh yeah, there it is.
There you go.
It's
Alright,
annoying because I
roll
just
another
found out that exists today, and I found out that trick attack gives a flat-footed bonus that I've literally
Okay.
never used and I've never applied.
So, one shot goes off and it impacts him dead center, and the recoil from just how much energy this thing puts out and vents causes you to miss your second attack. Roll damage for the first one.
Dude, your full attack is technically at a -1 penalty.
Not bad. Let's see here.
2 points of fire damage. This man's flesh begins to sizzle, and he is already right next to the Oni, so he's freaking the fuck out. Alrighty. It is at this time that the door opens, and the same heavy ganger with the flamethrower steps out.
Ah, hell, another one.
He wrenches the door open for the rest of his comrades to start piling through. And he is going to walk right over to here. Seeing the same bird that he just incinerated inside of the interior, he's going to reach up his flamethrower. And click, click. It's empty. So this man will go ahead and spend his turn reloading, cursing under his breath.
Hey, I just looked it up. Reload's a move action. Shouldn't you be able to reload then attack on the same?
Yes,
well, but he did just move.
He used his movement action to get
Right,
over here,
okay.
so he's gonna have to take his standard, and he's cursing under his breath that he forgot to reload while he was inside. Alright, this one's dead. It would go to this guy's turn, the guy that is currently confronted with the Oni with Kanobo. Seeing that there was already an attack of opportunity made, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is going to shoot at Carthan. 21.
Devin?
You good,
Carthan?
Devin?
He's muted.
Sorry about that.
you're good.
Yeah, so 21 does hit, and then
4 points of damage.
do I also retort with my attack of opportunity?
So you have a single reaction per round.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
used it whenever the first guy ran away. He saw that
Gotcha.
the other guy got clubbed, so he went ahead and just took his chances.
Yep, what was that damage? 6?
4.
4? Okay. So finally
Starting to get bloodied.
Feeling some hot lead. Carthen is
feeling
still
something.
fully undeterred.
It is now Yarich's turn.
Yarich is going to climb up, at least attempt to climb up on top.
Give me another athletics check.
And I know I can do this.
Ting, 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 ting. All different pairs of arms clambering onto the metal. You managed to perch your way up to this point. That was a movement action.
Alright. So, from this point, is there any places I could enter the warehouse?
Do you want to re-enter the warehouse?
Through a secret and, like,
Make
maybe
a
a
perception
panel on
check.
top. Alright.
I'm so proud of you, Tyler.
Nope.
A
Yeah,
5. You're trying
There's
to
too
look
much going around for me to be
That being
completely...
said, if you're trying to slip away from this encounter, I'll say that climbing up there gives you a bit of concealment. Make a stealth check.
Should be a piece of cake for our resident mothball here.
11. You get
I'm
a
making
sense
too
that there's
much
a-
noise as
you
I
get a sense that
jinxed
there's a
it.
lot of people watching and hearing the clambering and motions. You'll go to Timothy Thomas.
All right. So this
Just
guy right
maul
next
this
to
guy
me.
to death.
So this guy right next to me, I essentially want to grab his head and slam it into the connex. I don't want to kill him. I want to do it unlethal.
Okay.
Good luck.
So
You going to
Would
do
that-
an unarmed attack?
yeah, I think the statistics is still like my syringe stick.
Alright, go ahead then. 19, even with a non-lethal penalty, still hits. Good and roll damage. He hits the ground, face slamming against the pavement, and he is unconscious.
And I'm gonna scoot into here, try to take as much cover as I can.
Alrighty. Goes to...
I'm trying to really take cover behind this because I don't want to get shot by this guy or the
Unconscious
guys to my
punk.
left or right.
Then to Carthen Opal. Greetings, Oni. It is your turn.
Right. So Karth, seeing that his new friends
They've lined
left-
up.
seeing that they have decided to swap places with him, he's not going to let them go that easily. So he's gonna scream in and hit the one to his right first.
Christ. Are you doing a cleave?
I'm attempting to.
Hits. Second
Cool.
target.
Second target, yeah. So
The cleave is with a -2 penalty, but I think that, yeah, that still hits, shouldn't it?
yeah.
I want to read the actual cleave thing. Additional attack. -2 to your AC, so there's no penalty to the attack or anything.
Right. It's just my AC will drop to 12
I
and
see.
14.
I think that's
So,
how it worked in Pathfinder also.
Yeah, roll me damage for both of these targets, starting with the guy to your left.
Okay, guy to my left.
Alright, guy to your right.
Okay.
You simultaneously club the both of them, just whoosh, crunches into this guy. The second one whoosh, slams into this one's chest, and if you will, slams him up against the forklift.
Jesus.
This guy crunches into the barrels like fucking here. This guy crunches into the forklift like here, and now they are both broken and maimed. Orion.
Carthen is just in the
Carthen's
zone on
fucking
his side.
terrifying, dude.
All right then. Well, got a few options here. I guess what I'll do then is I will step. Well, that'd be kind of like
There's an
inside.
Anko sandwich.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be kind
You
of
can
close
move
there.
through allies.
Well, how about this? I will step out here and to the right then, so I can get clear line of shot on this guy right here that's staring down Vaku, and I will do a trick attack again for a bluff, and maybe finally hit something. 25.
25
not bad.
absolutely goes through.
All right then. So I'm going to
Attack
go ahead
engage.
and roll myself an attack, and I will actually get an attack against flat-footed, which is a +2.
Your attack is
right?
which target?
It's going to be the one that's next to Vaku on his right side.
I see.
Which there is no there's no thing for flat-footed, so I'll do flanking as my bonus
Well,
roll.
flat-footed for him.
Yeah, which means I get a +2 to the attack, which
That's
still does not hit.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it does not hit. His AC is still 13.
Kill me.
So the
Wouldn't the
shot.
+2 just be added to that? Wouldn't it be 13?
What do you
It
mean?
was added with the roll.
That
That
you
is-
added it to the roll. Okay. Never
Yeah, it's 7 plus 4.
Right. Regardless,
Fucking Ankos worked on his dexterity. He'd get more out of that.
you need to do some push-ups, man. Your brain is big.
Oh, don't
and
get me
you
wrong. I need to
your
work on my
body.
physical stats too.
All right, it goes to this punk. Give me just one moment. All right. So, actually, since that was that roll, the door swings open, and out of it steps the ganger leader, goggles and all, muscles bulging from the drug-enhanced physique. What's going on here? He's going to look over at Vaku.
No.
Natural 1. The gun fires off a bunch of splinters and seems to overheat and jam for a second, and he curses and starts slamming it. Goes to this punk down here, which, just panicking, is just going to try and shoot Carthen.
He's still
My
goaded
God.
on the
Attack of
sauce.
opportunity, Carthen.
Carthen will not attack him. He's more focused on the one that's slightly more alive.
Fair. 19 hits you, though. 4
Yep.
points of damage.
Cool.
And then he is going to try and make his getaway. 5, 10... Anything? 15?
Nope.
20.
You know,
They're both about the
arguably
same
the
amount
most
of health.
calmest character in the fucking party. Carthen is fucking terrifying.
Yes.
All right. Goes to this guy. So another one of the punks steps out from the door from behind his boss. And seeing that there is a lot to take in, yeah, he'll just try to shoot Vaku. He's the closest, most convenient target.
Don't I have
25.
cover because I'm like behind some stuff?
No.
Yeah, you would have cover, which would make your kinetic AC 7, 18,
Damn.
which 25 still hits and deals 4 points of damage. So one simple snap off goes to this punk. Go ahead and clear the sheet to make things easier for me to manage. He is going to go ahead and rush just a little bit around to here and is going to try and shoot Ankos. 15, 4 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down to 0. Goodbye, everybody.
So,
If I had hero points or something, I would swap places with you.
yeah, if you currently were trying to focus on the guy that you had just gut shot and seeing thrown across the table, you get shot violently from behind and seem to fall over and lurch to the ground and start spitting up blood. It is now 447's turn.
Okay, well, seeing one of my comrades go directly down in front of me, I am going to use my movement action to slap a new magazine into my rifle, and I'm going to yell over my helmet comm, "You're gonna regret that!" And I'm going to take aim at the guy who just downed Ankos.
Alright. He has cover.
Alright, fair enough. In that case, I will not use Deadly Aim, because he already has cover and I don't need the extra fucking penalty.
14 hits.
Yes. Alright.
10 points of damage. So he peeks out from behind his cover after having, gut shot Ankos, and immediately gets riddled with assault rifle fire. It would go to Vaku's turn. Surrounded by a swarm of angry hornets.
Push to talk, Sam.
Fuck. Yeah, that's right. So I was gonna take a little bit of like sand that I have in my pocket. I'm just gonna throw it at the fucking gang leader.
Fair.
And
What
I'm
do you,
I'm going to use the
Sam.
the clever feint. I'm just gonna
Clever
fucking
feint.
sand him.
Alrighty, a swift action. Make a bluff check. Oh no, this is a standard action. I see.
Not bad.
15. His DC means that he meets and beats that. The sand flies up into him, but he is wearing goggles.
He's flat-footed against my attacks until the next turn.
Even on a
fail.
Even if you fail.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm going to use my movement to just like turn around behind the fucking building.
Fair. You quickly basically just pocket sand and run away. He goes to the heavy, who is going to go ahead and walk 5 and going to go ahead and just level his flamethrower, which is full of fuel, and is going to go ahead and incinerate the both of you.
That hits me.
-2 for a 21. And then for Inkos, single damage roll for the both of you. Inkos, you would lose 1 resolve point.
Alright.
And at 447, you would take 7 points of fire damage as the heavy sprays you.
Alright, I am almost out of stamina.
Fucking stamina tank.
Though it is amazing I have this much stamina to fucking begin with. It's round 5 and they still haven't touched my real health.
I don't know. I only have like 21 stamina, but how much stamina did you come up with?
Yeah, this
36.
This punk that is currently in front of Carthan has much the same idea as his brother, just kind of being terrified by this tank is going to try and shoot.
I'm so that does hit because of the penalty.
Mate, you gonna do anything?
But yeah, I'm gonna retort.
19. Make a damage roll. Attacks
Parry
opportunity
and riposte.
Attack of opportunity resolves before his attack, so as he brings his gun up to you, you're just kind of like no you don't, and smash his head down into the barrels.
I like to imagine it goes to aim down sights, and Karth just sandwiches his skull between the side of his gun.
Yep.
And the Kanabo, and sends him like careening down the street. Before turning for the next target and looking for.
Whee! I can show you the world.
Oh, right. It is now Yarich's turn. Forgive me.
All right, with that, I'm going to get on top of the actual warehouse.
All right. You want to make a slip away thing? Make another stealth check. Seems like even though that they know that you're there, they're not giving you much of a pay of mind.
They don't realize how devastating I am to the computers.
All they see is just like a little moth.
They have bigger problems, namely Karth.
Namely Karth.
All right.
And the man with a fucking machine gun.
Better than last time, at least.
All right, 17. I'm going to make this guy roll a perception check. Oh, no, you fucking don't, you rat. So, you are still visible. Seems like, he has an intent to follow you if you go inside. What are you doing?
I'm going to find a way inside through the top.
Alright, you start scanning around the roof of the building. Give me a perception check. Bit of a less high one, because now you're on top of the building. A 10. Tell you what, I'll give it to you. It's not hard to see a skylight. So you're gonna breach back into the main section.
I'm going to see what happens as I try to look for a good spot to jump down at.
Alright, so you look down into the skylight and see that there is still a single guy huddled up next to the computers with his gun.
Alright. I'm going to take a pot shot from that position.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an
YRH, you're the man. If you can't do it, no one can.
Here's my attack.
That hits.
Hell
Roll
yeah.
damage. So I imagine that the actual beam itself burns and causes the glass to like go molten and recede into a hole as this guy takes a shot, and you see him recoil inside as the skylight begins to crack and shatter. All right, it would go to the final punk, who is going to go ahead and enter in with his boss. These two that we're following. It is now Timothy Thomas's turn.
Fucking sweet. Tim Tom will move up to here, kind of pulling out his fucking ice pick, and he just looks down, and he just hears, "Guten Tag."
Guten Tag.
Oh, I hate these implications.
Damn it.
11. He goes ahead and quickly dodges out of the way of the ice pick, which goes right for his throat.
Hey, it's okay there. If you just lay down and stop fighting, everything's gonna be okay. Hey, 447, you might want to start throwing those grenades.
Being yelled at, so we're gonna do Carthan's turn. And
I
then we're gonna
respond
take a
over
quick
comms.
break.
I have a plan.
Yeah, so Carthan, that one that he let live a minute ago, he's decided that it's his time now. So he's going to race up
It's
to
his time.
this corner and sort of whip the Kanabo around the corner, trying to like smash his skull in.
God, you just like whip it. Oh my god, like a fucking like, oh.
Like a gnat being swatted. I don't think that you can not kill this guy. So
Oh, no.
he is completely squished up against the side of the cargo crate, completely dead.
So
There's a lot of red. There's a lot of red spatters.
all this heavy sees is a club made of light whip around the corner of this box and turn his friend into paste.
Nice.
Bitchin'.
So, at this moment, I'm going to call for a stop to the music and a stop to the recording.
Intermission.
Yes.
All right.
Okie dokie. How long of an
Again.
Call you Christian too. All right,
Oh,
so
fucking
we
great.
just ended off of Carthan Opal's turn, who has just basically smashed that. Angos, you succumb to your wounds.
Yeah.
You are the dead.
Doesn't he have a point of fucking resolve to spend?
I had a point.
Flamethrower. So, seeing that you've just smashed this guy's head in, the ganger leader, who is already drugged and beefed out, sees Carthan and just kind of drops his rifle and leans over and picks up a sledgehammer off the side of the ground. And
Yes!
sparking sounds. And he reaches over into his coat and pulls out an inhaler and gets even bigger and even stronger. And he is just going to immediately make a mad dash for you.
Oh, yes. Is he charging?
5, 10, 15, 20. Not quite a charge. I'm going to move this guy away. And he's going to go ahead and bring that sledgehammer all the way above his head, and with a scream, just...
That is a hit. Does it provoke a
7
attack of opportunity?
damage. Melee attacks do not provoke.
Gotcha. So that'll drop me to 14.
So, it will go to this punk, who just comes out of the door and immediately sees 447 and is going to go 10 feet, 15. Is going to go ahead and snap a shot at 447. 20?
Do I have cover against him?
No, not against this. Look
Okay.
at the lines.
Yeah, that hits.
2 points of damage.
I
Goes to
still
the
have
next
stamina.
ganger, who is right next to Tim Tom. He is going to take a 5-foot step back and shoot Tim Tom.
Does that
5-foot
provoke?
step does not provoke. 25, 3 points of damage.
Ow.
447. Let me clear the board real quick.
Let me figure out my firing angle.
All right.
Okay, I like that. Yep, I'm gonna go. Let me move the cone real quick so I can. No, not like that. Let me figure out.
Hey, you mind giving that guy that's harrying me some, before your buffer and
I'm
debuffer
trying to
go
see if
out?
I can catch him in the firing cone, but I don't think I can without moving. And if I move, then I can't fucking full round.
Yeah.
Ah.
And I'm trying to hit as many of these fuckers as possible.
All right.
So,
Alright, so what's
yeah,
the
I think
decision
I'll
here?
just do firing cone straight ahead like that.
All right. Give me an attack versus the flamethrower.
Okay, you got it. That misses.
First punk.
That
Second
misses. That hits.
punk. Swing over your gun and just start letting it rip. Rounds burning through the assault rifle until once again you hit an empty magazine. Roll damage.
All right. Wish I hit more than just one, but hey, I'll take what I can get.
7 points. So the guy in the back gets riddled with bullets, whereas the other two are already like running forward through the hail of gunfire. All right, it goes to Vaku's turn. Oops.
Hey DM, quick question.
Yeah.
Would because I identified what that material, that vial was, would I have it?
Yeah, you would.
Okay. That's it.
All right, Vaku, it's your turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna like try to clamber up on the roof here and just chill out next to fucking Yarich.
Athletics check. "19 makes it. You clamber up and scuttle under the roof with Yarich. Anything else?
Bang bang.
I will.
Shoot
I will
him
just.
through the sunroof.
I'm going to just grab a little pebble or something, just chuck it at the gang leader for my clever feint.
All right, make a bluff check. Uh, 15 plus 3.5.
That would be 19.
Yeah,
passes.
all right. 19, he passes, so he's flat-footed against allies' attacks until the end of his turn. All right.
So
Alright.
I guess
Go
like
to-
the rock just kind of like clonks. He's like, what?
Yeah, no, it hits him in the back of the head, and he's already in his drug rage, so he looks back over and is just like, what? Going to go to this heavy, who, let's see. It's a simple 15-foot cone, so he can't quite reach Tim Tom with it. Instead, he's just going to keep, I guess he's just going to walk over here, and he's just going to ignite it. Hitting 447 again with that cone. 19.
No cover.
I believe that is the case.
Yeah, that hits.
3 points of fire damage.
All right, bye-bye stamina.
Alright, goes to Yarich's turn. Killing
Killing
the guy in the interior.
No, I'm shooting him through skylight.
Yeah, but you're killing the guy that's in the interior cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Inventory, do.
I'm assuming
attack?
he's using up his movement speed or his movement to boost it.
Nice. Here's the
Alright, 20 absolutely
1d6.
hits. 7 points of fire damage. Another incendiary beam comes out and beam comes out and seems to cut him along the shoulder, and he is very much angry.
I'll be right back.
Alright, goes to this punk's turn. Seeing this entire situation, he's going to rush over to this spot. And he's going to go ahead and take a pot shot at Timothy Thomas.
11 does not hit.
27.
Wait, what was the 11 you shot?
Initiative.
Rolling an initiative for a character, I forgot.
Oh, yeah, 27 fucking hits.
2 points of damage.
Ow!
Just getting pinged with a bunch of little pellets. Tim Tom, it's your turn.
Tim Tom, bleeding, panicking, reaches into his pocket.
Oh, Christ.
Oh no, here we go.
Drunk
Are
and
you
snoring.
doing it?
He's gonna juice up.
So you go ahead and take this vial and just give it a inhale. Give me a fortitude save.
Oh, shit. Okay!
That's right. It was
23, 24!
23. You feel these narcotics filling your system and begin to... You hear bones cracking and rearranging as you actually manage to stand up even taller than you were before.
Tom starts frothing at the mouth. Wait, so you said it gives a bunch of fucking buff, like, additions to my...
Indeed, it will give you a temporary modifier to
I don't
I'm
know
adding
how
a
to.
modifier now.
You're adding modifiers?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, modifier. That's
And then is 5-foot step a free action or is it movement?
5-foot step is a movement action.
Damn.
Ability checks, ability score, there it is. Dexterity, modifier 4. Last one. Ability score. Constitution, plus 4. And I need to go ahead and modify this with the name Venom.
Surprised it didn't boost my fucking HP just by a little bit.
We'll get to that in a second. Alrighty, so you are level 3, which means that you should get 6 points of HP back up to 8.
Okay.
Alright, your abilities are appropriately enhanced. You now have 9 strength, 16 dex, 17 con.
Tim Tom frothing at the mouth, like inhales and just frothing at the mouth, is going to step up to this guy unintelligibly, and then he just starts swinging on this motherfucker.
Alright, roll a syringe stick attack.
Oh god!
Roll the damage.
Oh man, here we go.
So there is just a, like, takes this guy's head off with the syringe stick. Just kills him instantly.
I would like to imagine that after my weapon is finished belting out its lead, I fucking look over just in time to see Tim Tom inhale this, and then just go bear mode and maul someone.
Yeah,
I just
and
audibly say, "Holy fucking shit," over the comms and drop the mag out of my gun.
So
And then Tim Tom screams out.
Something that is terrifying is Timothy whips his head around to you, and you see that his normal brown bear eyes are replaced with cyan snake slits.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
Oh no!
I have made a connection I don't like.
It is now Carthan's turn.
Yeah, so Carthan's going to start glowing as he begins to attune into his photon powers. And he is going to absolutely slap the shit out of this gang leader.
Slap his nuts! Slap his nuts! Are you full round attacking this Enwa?
Sure. I'll give it a shot. I'll be greedy. Because he has a -2 to his AT.
Greed has never doomed anyone before.
Yeah, that's scam.
Bad roll. Better roll. But
Just to keep you in the mines, if you hadn't full round attacked, that first shot would have missed, and the second roll does indeed miss.
Okay.
So it was just a doom to fail kind of thing.
That's okay.
So you go ahead and bring the club down and smash into the ground where this dude used to be, and with his unnatural reflexes, you can see the cyan steam rising from his goggles. You can't see his eyes right now, but you can definitely tell that he is preparing to bring the sledge back up after dodging the 2 attacks. Ankos is dead, ganger leader. So he too is going to go ahead and try to swing twice at you. First attack is a 19.
First attack does hit.
Second attack is a 16.
Second attack matches my AC.
Okay, not good. 8 and 11, 19 points of damage.
That drops Karth to -5 HP.
Oh,
He lets out
God.
a bellow and screams and just slams Karth down into his leg, which brings him down to 1 knee. And then Karth, as you go to put up a resistance, he swings the sledge right against your head and crunches it into the crate right next to you. You are just in shock for the moment. That should put you to 0 and dying.
Fuck me running.
And it will go to this punk's turn, which, seeing the predicament, seeing Timothy, which is just terrifying him.
A roided out Timothy.
He is going to fire once.
No.
15. It impacts your flesh, and you do not feel pain. And he is going to run over here. 20, 30 behind his boss. And it goes to 447.
Alright, I'm gonna use a movement to reload my gun. And I will use my standard to... I can't hit the person that is immediately on Tim Tom, I don't think. So
you can
I'm
hit either him or him.
for
'cause
some
those are
reason
the two alive
I can't
things.
ping. I don't know why the fuck I can't
Hold down
ping.
left click.
Yeah,
Nothing.
What?
Said nothing.
I can't ping. I don't know why.
Weird. You can hit that guy.
No,
There's no cover between you and
I'm
him.
gonna hit. Well, no. You see where my cursor is now?
Unconscious.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna hit this guy then, where my cursor is now. I'm gonna attack him.
Very well.
All right. Attack. I'm going to not use deadly aim. This is just gonna be a standard, no penalties applied attack roll.
16 hits.
All right.
6 absolutely maims. He is now down to critically injured status. A couple of gunshots, and this dude is now limping and dying. It is Avaku's
I'm gonna
turn.
reload Foundry. I
Shoot
think.
got the dude with me.
Do you want me to
There we
do
go.
the clever? Do you want me to do the clever feint to him again, to see if I can keep the debuff going, or do you just want me to just,
to do?
or do you want me to like put a shot?
What do
in
you want to
him?
do?
It is your turn.
Yeah,
It's up
and
to you.
it really doesn't matter what Karth wants because he is unconscious and dying.
I would say, as soon as we are able to, we need to do something about Mr. fucking Roidman the Epic.
I'll probably just like
God
pop
damn it! I
shot
gotta
at him.
change my name.
Does a 19 hit?
19 absolutely hits. 4 points of damage. Hits him in the back, and he lets out just this and turns around and sees you.
Yes, perfect.
And I'm just gonna like, am I already in cover?
I
If
imagine
not-
you're already in cover, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna like hunker down and
Fair
try to
enough.
not get shot.
You're gonna try and get out of sight of him. Alright, it goes
Yeah.
to the heavy. Seeing this predicament, seeing you both, he really cannot hit the both of you with his cone because it's 15 feet radius. So he is going to go ahead and come over here.
He needs to pick the bigger threat.
He is going to pick you.
Great.
24.
He's no longer
Oh, I'm
flat-footed.
getting sick of these fucking flamethrower sons of bitches.
6 points of damage.
I
Another
have taken
flaming
most
attack.
of my fucking damage from these heavy gangers.
Alright, it goes to this punk, who's going to go ahead and rush in. 10, 20, 25 right here, and is going to take a pot shot at Tim Tom. 22,
Yes.
7 points of damage, brings you down to 1.
Shit.
So, Yarich. Natural 1. You hear a click and a fizzling sound, and you start smelling burning wires.
Uh
Gotta replace the crystal. Give me a second.
oh. Uh oh.
Is this gonna be
It
one of the
goes
situations where the entire party dies except your reach, who's just sniping from a fucking platform?
My god.
Things were going well until they weren't.
It goes to this punk, who is going to go ahead and, he is very wounded, going to back off 10, 20 feet next to this car wreckage, and is going to try and shoot 447.
Miss.
18, it plinks off of your armor, just barely. Timothy. Tim Tom. Roll me a d10.
Oh fuck.
I like this.
Roll 1d10.
Natural 1 on a 1d10 results in you gaining back 2d10 hit points.
Oh.
10?
Yeah. 4 points of HP.
Oh, I wish it was more than that, but holy shit.
And that's okay.
You
Take it.
feel your wounds stitching together as more and more of the venom starts to seep up into your mind. Carthen, do you want to spend a
Wait.
resolve point? Oh,
Uh,
wait, no, wait, it's Tim Tom's turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So in a gruff psychic like projection, this guy right here just hears little man.
I feel like your fur has gone from soft and round to like spiky and
Bristly.
on edge.
Yeah, and he's just gonna walk up to him holding his fucking ice pick syringe stick.
Covered in blood. 18 hits. 6 points of damage. Why are you
and
at a
yes.
-2?
What's that?
Oh, it's a specialization calculation, I see.
Wait, what?
I was looking at something different, it doesn't matter.
Oh, well, I have him and he's also going to be using the hallucinogenic popper.
Alright, he will make a fortitude save. 8.
No!
He is now
And he-
drugged.
And he just hears little man.
Goes
You're about to have a bad
Carthen.
trip. So yeah, since the
Very
gang
bad.
leader's attention is off of Karth, I will happily spend a resolve point to stabilize, and Karth is going to continue to act like he is unconscious, kind of laid up against the side of this crate. He will continue to attune.
Alrighty, so you go from being dying to stable. Current moment, that will cost, yes, that much, 1 resolve point. Goes to Ankos, who is dead, to the ganger leader, who, seeing that there is a moth up on the roof, is immediately just going to clamber onto the walls and start digging in and climbing up.
Oh no!
Oh, God! What the fuck?
I forgot his strength is buffed.
Fuck!
So he climbs up onto the roof with you guys.
Is he too heavy at this stage for
I
the
imagine
group?
that
Make an attack of opportunity.
I imagine that the metal beneath him is grinding, and sure, I'll say you can.
All right.
An
No.
8. It slams into his flesh, but he is definitely not having it. He's going to swing at Yarich.
Oh dear.
Oh.
That wasn't meant to be the attack. A 16 plus his normal bonus would hit with the sledge.
It would hit. 16 would hit no matter what.
Yeah, so 10 points of blunt damage as he basically clambers up onto this railing and brings the sledge down on you.
That brings me down to 11
I
stamina.
imagine it catches you right on like one of your little limbs and it just kind of crunches it, but I mean, you're an insect, so your biology is weird, so you're fine. Another one just pops out or something.
You know, we're really in a bad spot right now.
Goes to the punk, who is going to go ahead and rush over to here. He is going to try and shoot Tim Tom.
Wow.
23.
Yes!
3 points of damage.
Brings him down to 2 HP. Yeah.
Alrighty, it is now 447's turn.
Okay. Okay, let me ask you. If I were to move here... Wow, ping just stopped working, and I love it. Hold on.
I can see your cursor.
If I were to
so-
move here, and then do my 40-foot cone, would that affect Tim Tom? Actually, it doesn't look
No.
like it would. Okay. I'm going to move right here, basically brace myself against this container, and just going to mutter, "You asked for it."
Tell you what,
And-
you're in such a bad position that I'm going to say that the black smoke is going to start curling around you, and you manage to basically almost not of your own volition suddenly appear onto the crate.
Oh, nice. I thought I was going to be braced up against it.
Well, you'd have to take a movement action to get there, and that'd cancel your automatic attempt.
Okay.
So,
You know
smoke
what? I'll
is
take it.
holding you.
I'll take it. All right. So yeah, now that I guess I am up on this Connex, I'm just gonna rain hell down on these 3 who are caught within my cone of fire.
All right, so the heavy.
Yes. I'll apply my -2. Miss.
No. First ganger, which is the closest and fucked up one. And 11 hits because he's drugged out of his mind. Third one. 16 absolutely hits.
I
Roll
will
damage.
take 2 hits.
First
Okay.
damage?
No,
Is
it's
that
1 damage for
damage?
both of them.
Ah, right.
So fire just starts to rain, ripping these people to shreds. Clothing, blood, bits of viscera and flesh. Magazine clicks once again and falls to the ground. You are chewing through ammo
It's
like
okay.
it's nothing.
So I'm gonna kind of swing my smoking barrel around totally empty. Come on! There's enough for all of you!
It is now Vaku's turn.
So
Seeing this fucking gang leader is about to just like tear me a new asshole, I'm just gonna like smack him with my stick and see if I can like knock him to the fucking ground.
Fair.
Come on, see if you can fuck up this fucking
Make a
Nice.
damage roll.
druggy.
That is a good roll.
Make a what?
Make a damage roll.
please just
Hey,
smack them like
Sam,
off
does your staff crit on 19 or 20?
20.
It crits on a 20.
Okay, figured I'd ask.
So, as this guy clambers up and slams down onto Yarich, the battle staff slaps him across the side of the head, and you see him wobbling for a second as the metal beneath him is groaning. Let's see something. 21, he holds steady. Boots
Fuck.
to the Ganger Heavy, who's seeing all of this, seeing Timothy Thomas, is going to go ahead and light up the flamethrower. He does not care that there is a ganger in front of him.
Oh.
Yes, that hits.
That would be
And Tim Tom is brought down to negative 1 HP. Nighty night, fuckers.
0 points of HP for the ganger, so he is incinerated. Timothy, you are brought down to 0 HP and are currently dying.
Is Tim Tom still under the effect of roid rage?
Oh, dude, you're still under the effect of venom.
It's okay. You might get more health spontaneously on your turn.
Dude, this stuff's fucking great.
It is now
Great
Yarich's turn.
addiction moment.
Reloading.
Replacing the battery.
Tim Tom literally is just going to become like a hardcore addict.
I can't do anything now
have
that I
1,000 different
use-
drugs pumped
If you
through his
just
If I
use
try
your
to get
move
away
action
from
to
the
reload.
attack me,
Hold on, if you just use your move action to
could I
reload,
shoot the
you should
metal
be able to shoot.
underneath them to cause them to deliberately
Yes,
fall?
but there will be an attack of opportunity.
I think I need to do that anyways. Because
Alright.
no matter what I do, I get attack of opportunity.
So he's going to swing his hammer down. 25,
Hits.
13 points of damage. Go ahead and make your attack roll. 16, that hits the metal beneath him. Roll the damage.
Roll high.
So the metal begins to hiss. It is now stinging underneath him. It is now the punk's turn.
Alright.
So, seeing everything that has happened, he is going to rush over here and start shooting at 447 because he is calling and making noise and screaming. 22.
That hits.
6 points.
Well, I'm probably going to fucking die.
Awfully loyal for a ganger!
Goes to Timothy Thomas.
Roll a d10.
Yep.
Hang on. 1d10.
A 5. You clamber up from your semi-permanent
Surprise,
rest.
I'm back again.
1 point of HP now, and just kind of awaken from your dying state. The eyes come back open, the slits are still burning.
You just hear him start giggling.
It is now Carthen's turn.
Does he still get? Does he get that?
Yeah, it is your turn, I forgot.
He just walks up,
Skipping
blood
you.
still dripping from his syringe stick, and you just hear in his head. He just hears in his head.
16 hits. I imagine at this point you're no longer even attacking with just the syringe stick. You straight up grab this guy by the leg and start dragging him. He's like, hold on, oh my god, and the
So-
syringe stick impales through his eyes,
I would just like
destroying his brain.
to imagine he runs around the corner to back up his friends, takes a shot at me, and I say, awfully loyal for a ganger, but if you want to die with your friends, I'll happily. And I look over at Tim Tom. Oblige.
And he just has this like frothing smile on his face.
All right.
Note
it
to
goes
self: watch out for
Carthen
Tip Top.
Purple.
Right. So, can I spend another resolve point to regain consciousness with 1 health, Levi?
This is true.
Is this
so
considered
true.
a free action?
Yes.
Excellent. I will happily do that. So I'll
Dude,
drop
this-
to.
You are prone, so you'll have to get up as a movement action.
This
That's
fucking ganger
okay.
boss is about to be a cunt.
Let's see here. Let me double check my radius. 5, 10. Okay, so that is 15. So I will not be able to do.
You can
the
move while
thing.
prone.
Can I?
Yes.
Yes.
Reduce speed, but yes.
Basically, a 5-foot square as a movement action.
5 foot square.
Mhm.
Oh, fucking happily. So Carthen is going to fully attune. So now he's fully photon attuned.
All right.
He's going
Start
to
go with it.
crawl around the corner, and then he's going to unleash a supernova.
Yeah, you push this guy just out of the way, rushing around the corner, crawling with blood trailing you.
So that is 4d6 total.
Within
Let's
that
see,
15-foot circle, right?
1d6 plus
10 foot.
Oh, 10 foot.
Solarian level to all creatures within 10 feet of you. I see reflex saving throws are needed then.
Plus 3d6.
21. This guy rolled a 6, so I assume a 21 saves.
Let's see here. So it does not seem to detail any sort of save.
Let's see.
Oh, dude, if you don't have... Oh, my God. If you...
I am going to say most of DCs at about this level will not exceed 20 at the moment. That's from my own personal knowledge. So this man should take 5 points of damage from being basically like getting burned a little bit. He shields his eyes with his leather overcoat.
I kind of shield my eyes too when I see
The
this.
second guy, as flames start to boil off of you, just starts to crisp up and falls to his knees and starts screaming.
And
His
once-
skin turns charred and he dies.
And once I uncover my eyes, I just see a burned body.
Yeah,
What the hell was that?
Like you see what's essentially
power of the sun.
I have seen Tim Tom get knocked down and get back up twice just to maul people, and then I
And-
witnessed the unmatched power of the sun incinerate someone.
like you don't see Carthen, you just see
And
a
I don't
flash
even
of
see
light.
Karth do it! I just...
You just see a flash.
Flash.
And one of them is turned to dust.
What the fuck?
Cortado, what the fuck was that?
Cortana, what the fuck was that?
I don't think that solar flare was a natural formation.
Christ. So,
Ankos
it is
is
now round
still
9. Ankos is dead. Ganger leader. Seeing what is going on, he's going to lurch over and look at Vaku, who just slapped him across the face, and look at Yarich, and he is going to try and attack both of you once. Yarich's attack. 12.
Does not hit.
Your attack. 11.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god,
Does,
please.
does he have to make
Yeah.
a saving to not
Does
fall?
not. So, as he's swinging wildly and gripped onto the steel, he is not going to make a check because it's still his turn and you're not trying to knock him off.
Fair enough.
It is 447's turn.
So... Now,
So he is wildly thrashing right now.
Surrounded by corpses and a raging bear that has created most of these corpses and refuses to die. And having just witnessed the unmatched power of the sun, fucking apropos of nothing, I'm just going to stand in awe for a moment with the barrel of my machine gun still smoking. And I'm gonna look at the bandit heavy, and I'm just gonna say, "You haven't seen the last of me," and vault back over this to take cover.
Oh my god.
And then use my standard to reload.
Oh god.
It is Vaku's turn.
All right. So just barely dodging the gang leader's attack. Vok is just gonna like smack this son bitch right in the face for like
retribution.
I swear, Vaku, you do your best work when you're at like 10% health or lower.
16 hits.
0 sum.
Kill this
8
Senwa.
damages. I
Ring
have
this
to say,
Senwa's bell.
if he wasn't flat-footed, he wouldn't have hit.
Yeah.
That's
He
okay.
has- wait.
He's now in
flat-footed-
yaw reach range.
He is now in your reach.
Wait, I thought the flat-footed thing was supposed to wear out like long ago.
Oh, in that case, he isn't hit.
You shouldn't have said that.
Like that.
We appreciate your honesty, Sam, but sometimes you just need to learn to shut the fuck up.
All right,
It's
so
okay.
you smash him across the face. You still have a movement.
Can I at least like move?
Yeah,
And
you
just
have a
like
movement action.
5 foot
Yeah.
step.
I
you
would
don't
5 foot
get-
step
he
away
can't
so you
attack.
don't get nailed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just 5 foot step. Yeah.
Fair enough. Are you trying to get off the roof?
I think
Yeah.
it's, like
All
moving.
right, I'm gonna say if you want to, you could 5 foot step like right here and fall down. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh.
Just splat.
Now one bug on a windshield.
Oh my god.
So you
Oh.
slip off of the roof and hurtle down to the ground, duck and roll back to your feet. All right. It
Nice.
is the heavy ganger's turn.
It was worth
So he looks over to Tim Tom and looks behind him from where the sun radiates. And he just starts cackling.
I just imagine.
2 critically wounded targets. And he whirs his flamethrower over to Carthen and looks
Carth-
down to his petrol tank, which reads empty, and goes, God damn it.
All he
Carthen's
looks up
pleased bloody
and he's-
smirk.
Yeah, he sees Carthen as he understands what is about to happen.
And you just see Tim Tom with this smile on his face, like bloody
These
foam
two
oozing out.
These two critically injured
looking at
fucking
face
animals
full
are gonna
of Sunny Bean.
maul this fat fuck.
At which point, seeing as how he was forced to reload, he would still have a standard attack left. Yeah, he is going to take his opportunity to put Carthen down.
He sure can try.
He
Natural
succeeded.
It works.
Yeah.
He sure can try.
Well,
he sure did succeed.
It's okay
And
because he
Carthen's
still
dead.
has Tim Tom to
There-
put up with.
There is a flame, a burst of fire. You actually see more light appear from behind the crate, 447, and
So
you
after-
become cripsy,
After
Devin.
seeing more light, I'm just gonna say over comms, is the sun coming out again?
Christ.
He hears nothing.
No, it's not.
That is his turn, and it goes to Yarich. Yarich, you're alone with this hulked out man.
5 foot step back, kill this
5
and
foot
walk.
step back, shoot this Inwa's head off.
I can't do that. For movement. I need
Oh.
to movement.
You're just
I
gonna
can
standard attack shoot him.
Maybe you should
I'm
just.
thinking of that shooting the metal underneath him to
Go
get him
ahead.
claps.
I
would
don't
be
know.
better.
That's, yeah,
Try again.
it's your call.
God, I hope he
It's
falls on something sharp.
So go and roll damage.
Senwa.
Hey, max
7
damage.
points. So I imagine that the first blast weakened the metal, the second blast causes it to break outright, and this guy just falls. He hits his head. Let's see how hard. He doesn't have acrobatics, so he
How many feet high is this building?
probably a good
20,
I'd
30.
say 20, yeah.
All right, I'll take it.
2d6 damage.
So he rolls a 12 and impacts the concrete face first.
Is he dead?
He might be. 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he just impacts the ground right next to Vaku and is now
Vaku
prone.
tried to escape and he just fucking.
However, Baku now has a beautiful
Yes.
opportunity.
Yeah, Vaku, this
Vaku
thing
can now
just
plant
starts-
his quarterstaff straight in this guy's anus like he's planting a flag.
Yeah, I imagine that you drop down and impact the ground and just kind of like roll and get back to your feet. And then this guy just starts screaming and hits the ground right next to you. And you look over and you just start hearing. And he starts getting back up.
Gonna
I guess
start
I need to
fucking
roll my
smacking the
D10.
shit out of this motherfucker.
It is
9.
now Timothy's turn. You got a 9?
You
Give me a
die.
fortitude save.
You die.
Oh,
You die.
I don't like that. All right,
Mhm.
hang on.
I have faith.
Come on, roll high, roll high. Oh, that's not very high.
13.
That might be enough.
So you feel something start to come over you, like washing over your brain. You don't get to control this turn.
Oh no.
I do.
Oh no. Oh no.
5,
Oh,
10,
why?
15.
He shouldn't
20.
know I'm here.
Shouldn't know. I
No.
shouldn't know he's here. I
Why
shouldn't know
not?
he's there.
I was just joking.
I didn't see him go there.
Yes, you did. You watched him fly over the crate.
And I was focused on this Enwa.
I'm going to say it's your supernatural bear smell.
We will have to allow it.
Okay.
Tim
He's
Sorry,
gonna
buddy.
look over at 447 and just kind of like "Rah!" bring out the syringe stick.
Okay.
That misses.
14.
Oh,
It
thank
impacts the
God.
ground right in front of you.
Tim Tom, what the fuck are you doing?
Die. That's going
Yeah.
to be Carthan Opal.
I'll spend one more resolve point to stabilize. I am staying unconscious though.
All right. It is now the Ganger leader's turn, who is going to get up from being prone for an attack
It's
opportunity.
getting up. Oh yeah, about to say.
Oh yeah, Baku, you get
Since-
up. You get
since
an
I
AO
haven't-
Baku,
on.
listen to
haven't
Wah,
told
please,
you
right
that.
now.
Baku,
Attack
fucking.
of opportunity?
Yeah, he's getting
Yeah,
up.
he's
Smack
getting
him.
from prone.
Back his nuts.
Ah.
A 6. You hit him across the shoulder, and he is going to bring the hammer down on you.
Oh.
No!
Things are not
10
going well.
points of damage. You fall to 0 and are crunched into the ground.
Solve. Please.
Things are not going well. It is literally just me
It
and
is now
Tyler now.
447's turn.
Oh god.
You see a angry bear that seems to be shaking himself to his senses.
He's shaking himself to his senses.
Yeah, he seems to be, like, recovering.
Okay. Alright. Listen, big guy. Stay away from me. We don't need this right now. And I guess with that, fuck.
You've already reloaded, so you can...
I know I have. It's just if I want to move here, right? But that's I don't
forgive
have a
me.
line of
You,
sight on the
You
boss.
regen 1 HP and go up to 2 HP, Tim Tom.
I go what?
Sorry, you should be at 2 HP, not 1.
Okay, so let me ask you
Okay.
something, Levi.
Mhm.
If I were to move here, I assume I'd have cover against the heavy, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to fucking
And
get
the
you through
boss
streets and
has a
anyway.
sledgehammer and not a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to sprint and slide 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And while I'm sliding, I'm going to kind of twist my torso around and mid-slide open fire on the boss.
Nice. Make me an attack roll.
Nice.
21. Alright, give me a fucking damage roll. So, as this dude brings his hammer down onto Vaku, and 447, I imagine that you hear the squish, and as you're running
Yes.
underneath the forklift, you go into a slide, and in mid-sparks flying, let out 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots. The first one ruptures his leg. The second one manages to impact him directly in the center of his torso. And as he turns over to you and growls, you pull the trigger one last final time, and a round goes straight through his brain cavity.
And as his brain cavity explodes, I stop the slide on my
Oops.
feet, barrel of my weapon still smoking. Good night.
Yeah, he falls. He falls
Good
over
shot.
on top of. He falls unconscious on top of Vaku.
That's my turn.
All right, it goes to Vaku.
If
You
you
wanna
have
spend a
resolve,
resolve
you
to go
go
stable?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend some resolve to stabilize and.
All right, you are no longer dying. You have 2 resolve left.
I'm gonna level with you, Matt. I thought I was gonna have to kill you.
It goes to the heavy gunner, who is going to 5, 10, 15, approach the bear and light it on fire.
Oh,
damn.
He
Critical
hears
failure.
the hissing, looks down at his gun, and then it explodes. so I'll go ahead and just roll damage against him. The petrol tank, which has sprung a leak, immediately flashes into life, sparks into fire, and deals 7 points of fire damage to this ganger as he just kind of screams and almost goes to drop his flamethrower, but decides against it and grabs the still burning hot petrol tank and unscrews it to put another one on. It is now Yarich's turn.
Is the dude inside still alive?
He is absolutely still alive, but you actually look back to where he was supposed to be, and he is gone.
Oh, he's cut and run?
Not really sure.
Is there a newly opened door?
It looks like the exit door is open, yeah.
I'm going to go to the exit side of the building and take a fire.
You
if he's
see
there.
him running for his life.
Shoot him in the back, shoot him in the back, shoot him in the back.
Oh
I
my
saw,
god!
dude, I saw
20.
that 20
That
before you
was a
cleared
nat
that.
20, so go ahead and roll critical damage.
Fucking just saw that for a split second.
Oh, come on.
That's okay.
4 damage on a critical.
4
that
damage
sucks.
killed him.
Yeah, like you graze him, and you leave
Finish
a
him.
melted puddle of asphalt.
You graze the
Right.
side of his face and just take his fucking cheek off, killing him out of shock.
Timothy Thomas.
Do I need to roll a d10?
Yes.
Oh man.
10. You lose control of your character.
Oh god. I should have put you down.
So you're going to go 5,
It
10,
appears his
and
actions had
immediately make
unforeseen
A
consequences.
syringe attack?
Yep.
me to roll it?
19.
Oh.
8 points of piercing damage. This man immediately gets attacked by a rabid bear. It's just like, roar! And it will go to Carthan Opal.
Karth is staying unconscious.
Very well. Let's get these people out of the order. Goes to 447.
Alright.
Fucking
5,
447 is
10,
massacring motherfuckers.
15! I'm gonna carefully aim my machine gun at this guy and fire a shot off.
20 absolutely hits. 7 kills him.
Tom's head snaps over to you.
Splash. Oh shit.
So, Jesus. Whew.
All
Do,
right.
do we have to kill?
Okay.
Still keep doing this for the sake of?
If you're still
yes.
rabid and trying to fucking kill us,
fuck. Oh fuck! What did I take?
I'm going to have to put you down if I survive.
I think you have the advantage of distance right now.
I don't know. He's a bear and he's on drugs. I think he can move 25 feet.
I don't think he can
move
squeeze
40
it.
feet. I move 40 feet. I'm a fucking tank.
He's
I don't
gonna.
think he can squeeze.
You might be right. He'll have to go the long way around, which will mean, yeah, he might not be able to get
over.
to.
I just start jumping
Yeah.
over shit.
Hey, Baku,
Yes?
you want to spend a resolve point to wake up?
Sure.
All right. You're down to 1 resolve, 1 hit point remaining. You are conscious but prone.
You might need to fire at Tim Tom while he's
I'm
He
gonna.
wouldn't know about this.
He wouldn't know about this, so can I use my free actions to, or immediate actions rather, to speak?
I mean, make a perception check.
Him or me?
You.
Okay. I don't know who's up and who's down, so I'll make that perception check, but I still want to do something. Okay.
You see Vaku snap awake.
Okay, I'm gonna reach my hand up to the comm unit. Vaku, Tim Tom's out of control. Put him down.
Oh, it's those damn drugs. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think he ever saw me
Fucking
take
I'm keep out of range.
Would Yarich also hear that?
Probably.
Yes.
Excellent.
All right.
If
What you doing, Vaku?
if I use like a ranged attack, is it possible for me to make it non-lethal?
Do I gain an HP?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Fucking, you rolled a 10, right?
Yes.
You get back 3 HP.
So I'm at 5.
Yep.
Not
Oh, God.
57.
He's getting healthy. Oh no.
Oh fuck! What the hell is
This
this?
is the real boss.
All right, Vaku, what you doing? Ranged attack, trying non-lethal?
Yeah.
Do it with a non-lethal penalty.
Nope.
11. You manage to shoot him directly center in the chest, and you do not see the bear react at all. It is now Yarich's turn.
Remember, I'm pretty sure
I'm
all
going
of us
to
in
go
the
back-
party could hear this on comms, so...
I'm going to go back to the other side of the place, and I'm going to fire upon Tim Tom.
Are you doing it non-lethally?
Yes.
Okay.
Non-lethal applied. Roll?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Another shot impacts Tim Tom, and he seems to just shrug it off.
Oh wow. Oh wow, Tim Tom's a chonker.
So, it would go to Timothy Thomas's turn. Roll a d10. 2. That would just be another single point of HP.
So, at this point, does Tim Tom still lose control?
6 points of HP. Yeah, you rolled a 10. So I'm going
I'm
to
still,
go ahead and
I'm still out of control. Great.
yeah, I'm going to use your racial feature Ferocious Charge, and because of your amped up strength and natural reflexes, he rushes forward and smashes this crate out of the way and begins pushes the forklift out of the way and rushes right up into your
As this
face.
bear's charging towards me, I'm going to friendly reach with my comm. Seek cover, get inside, close the doors.
And he's going to reach out to grab you.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. What do I need to roll? I don't know what...
Miss.
Nope.
9. You manage to dodge him as he smashes into the ground right in front of you and breaks concrete. It is now Carthen's turn. You were still unconscious?
Yeah, Carthen is staying fucking put.
Alright. Ankos is still dead. 447, it's your turn.
So I'm going to, with an immediate action, I'm just going to reiterate. Vaku, Yarich, fall back inside, close the doors. And I'm going to fucking punch Tim Tom across the snout.
Go ahead.
I'm not doing full round, because if I do a full round, it's -4, and I already have just a +4. So I'd be rolling a flat 20 at that point, and that's just luck. I want to put him down.
Fair.
Oh god.
A6. You try to punch him, and the fist does make its mark, hits him directly in the face. He just doesn't seem to react.
Shit.
It's Vaku's turn.
Go in.
I'm just gonna try to slink inside the warehouse. I'm just gonna attempt to hide.
Close the door.
Well, obviously closing the door as I move in.
Dude, how many people did I take out this battle round?
I'll continue to be on
Countless.
top of the warehouse, because I
What's
don't
that?
think...
You, myself, and Carthen together have killed countless.
No, I think...
You want me to roll
1,
stealth?
2... I think I've at least killed like 4 or 5.
Yeah. And your reach has also killed a respectable, like, 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah, I've killed the one that was inside. Actually, I think that's the only one
I haven't been keeping track, but I think I've killed like
Right.
4 of them.
Goes to Yarich's turn.
I'm going to fire at Tim Tom from up here.
Go ahead, and he's got cover.
Alright.
Can you get your extra D6?
Yes. Do. We gotta put him down.
You flat out hit the cover instead of him. It is Tim Tom's turn. Roll a d10.
Okay.
And you see him just growing angrier and angrier. He's at 7 HP now.
And
he's
I'm
going to go
assuming he's
ahead-
full round attacking.
Yeah, he's swinging twice.
Miss.
First attack is an 8. Second
Miss.
attack is a 12.
So as I deftly
He's
dodge
breaking
out of the
metal,
way of these
denting
huge
metal.
bear claws that are ripping metal and fucking damaging asphalt, I'm just gonna say, well, at least you're clumsy.
Goes from Carthen to Angos, who's dead, to 447.
Alright, well, I'm gonna 5-foot step backwards as my movement. And then I'm going to shoulder my machine gun. Sorry, big guy.
17.
Meets
Barely
my
hits.
kinetic. Meets my kinetic.
10
And I'm
points
down.
of damage. It goes to 0. So as you hit the ground, goes to Yarich's turn.
Right. Is he down?
He hits the ground.
Is he down? Repeat. Is he down?
He might get back up.
All right. I'll stay prepared. If he gets up, I'll fire.
I'm going to fall back to cover as soon as I can.
Roll a d10.
Oh, oh lord.
Oh, fuck.
Why did the bear take PCP?
He's back at 1 HP. He is
Oh.
going to crawl over as his movements. On all bear force. He is going
Attack
to
the
try
bar.
and hit you.
Not attack.
No,
but
he does
prepared
not get
attack.
Prepared attack.
I didn't have
What's
it.
that?
Oh yeah, you reach out a prepared attack.
14 does not hit.
Damn.
He is going to reach his paw out to try and kill you.
Oh god, that actually worked.
Oops, forgive me. Not that.
Shit!
13
I
points
am
of
now
damage.
unconscious.
So he grabs a hold of 447's leg, violently shoves him up into the air, and then slams him against the ground.
And the
then
last
does it
thing you
once
hear
more.
over comms is just SHIT!
Alright, 447, no, you're not dead, you're dying.
I'm dying, I still have resolve.
Alright, it is
Shit last.
Listen, Ankos, 447.
I'm gonna spend my resolve to stabilize.
Alright.
And I'm gonna stay unconscious for now.
Goes to Yarich.
Fire.
Go ahead.
I really shouldn't have bothered. I should have just...
15. Nope.
I really should have just used a movement.
Timothy, roll a d10.
I don't like this. I thought this would be fun, but it wasn't.
No.
He is going to get back up and begin.
You did drugs, kid.
I really should have
He's
just...
going to start climbing.
Instead of shooting him, I
He's just trying to get up.
Instead of shooting him, I should have just...
So is
447's
So
turn.
what's Vaku doing while this fucking commotion's
What are
just
you doing?
like I am just inside. What the
Yes.
fuck did we even come here to get in the first place?
There's a terminal in there with a manifest. You are
Fucking data,
literally...
and it's
You
turned
are
into a fucking
alone in...
slaughter.
Baku, you are alone in there with the objective.
I'm not a computer guy, so I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing with like the data.
Hold
So I'm just
yourself
gonna.
up.
Oh, God. Okay, I will say...
I want.
I made a mistake. I probably should have just fucking used my movement to 5-foot step away, then used my standard to run. But I just had to try to put him down, even though he refuses to die. But now that my commentary's over, for my turn, I remain unconscious.
All right.
So I'm just
Bucky,
gonna
what are you
fucking.
doing?
I'm just gonna try to fucking hide somewhere. God, Fuck.
All right. Well, figure out a place to hide. We're going back to Yarich.
Alright.
I was gonna try like just like slink up on this fucking
Please,
shelf
please,
and
just go
kind
to
of.
sleep. Go sleep.
14. Another blast hits him. He does not seem phased. Roll the d10.
When he hits you with the dollar store laser rifle.
Alright, I'm back.
Roll a d10.
What was that?
Roll a d10.
Okay. Oh,
6. You are up to 3 HP now.
how do I break this? It's just we have to fucking survive till the fucking timer runs out.
8.
More
he
or
continues
less.
to climb up, but
Our
the metal
objective,
is just
survive.
destroying itself. At which point, he looks at the moth, and then starts walking, and bursts through the doors of the warehouse.
Oh my god.
I make a stealth check.
Hide! Alien isolation style, just fucking put yourself in a locker!
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
He just starts sniffing. Oh,
No. Wait.
That's an initiative check.
Okay, you do the perception.
Oh, thank god.
Oh, thank fuck.
He looks around for a second, and then starts crawling around inside.
oh, he's crawling like on all fours.
Basically, yeah, he's fucking prowling around. Yarich, it's your turn.
Alright, I can see.
You
him
more or
die.
less hear those who are in range. You guys would hear in your minds because Tim Tom speaks psychically. Yeah, feed.
What you doing?
I can shoot him from the skylight.
Yes, you can. Make an attack roll.
Come on, Tim.
Dude, this... Oh.
You hear the sizzling once again before...
Does Tim Tom's head snap up to him and see him?
The wire smell starts to emanate again, and the bear looks up to you, sniffing.
Oh my god.
Alright, I definitely gotta take a different approach. Do I
Is-
have it?
No, go ahead. What
No,
are you
Do I
kind
have
of go
medical
into these sessions
supplies
with an
on
open
me? I probably
mind.
don't.
But I was never expecting a survival horror session starring our own fucking party member as the creature.
Starring the fucking medic as a fucking bath salt roid rage induced bear.
Everything went
awesome.
south whenever fucking Tim Tom took drugs.
Everybody
See,
gangsta till
I
the
didn't
bear
think it would
starts.
do this.
kids.
I thought it would like boost up some of his stats, would help in combat.
In your Matt,
did.
Matt, in your
Roid bear.
Matt, in your defense, it gave you the extra HP and attack and damage you needed to finish off a shitload of those gangers. Now
I
we're
can't
dealing
wait
with the
for my character
consequences.
to finally wake up to go, oh, good job, guys, you took him out. And then just everyone is like shaking and scared, and they don't really want to talk about it.
So, Vaku, what are you doing?
Push a fucking rack over onto him.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna like just topple over one of these shelves and try to like knock him out.
Shit, make an
Like
athletics
pin
check
him?
for me.
Ooh.
Make a what check?
Athletics.
What check would Tim Tom need to make?
14.
You don't make a check. I make a check.
Oh, that's right.
Barely.
So you go ahead and brace yourself, push up against the wall, and push the entire rack over. And the bear, hearing the grinding noise, looks over towards the racks, but it's too late. It falls right on top of him. So about like this is what I'm imagining. Hits into this side. This entire area is now basically just covered in this shit.
Does he take damage?
I imagine Vaku's having to hold on to shit to avoid being fucking like falling with it.
He's holding on to the metal
Yeah, I'm
piece
just
right
holding
here.
on to like what's
Yeah, he's holding on
I'm
one
just
of the gratings.
yeah,
One of those
one
cross
support beams.
Does that do damage?
Yeah, whilst you are basically suspended, hanging from one of the support beams. Yeah, this deals a fucking falling item damage. Since it's a rack with a bunch of shit on it, I'll say it's 2d6. 5 points. So,
Tim Tom is brought down to -2.
yeah, you are brought back down to 0 and dying. Timothy, it's your turn. Roll a d10.
Fucking hell!
Why?
4.
A 4. You are back up to consciousness and pinned underneath a rack. It is
Yeah.
now Vaku's turn as the bear is going to begin to struggle to get out.
Shoot this in WoW.
Fuck.
Maybe don't shoot this in WoW. He still hasn't seen you. Maybe just hope he sputters out. I don't know.
I guess I'll just like make a mad dash for the fucking exit.
Good idea. Get out
While
of
he's-
this room.
Yeah.
You leave as this thing is covered underneath the rack.
Levi.
You just see a bloody
Can
paw.
I attempt stealth with this at
Yeah,
all?
make a stealth check.
You would just see a bloody, broken, cut paw.
Oh. Okay.
18. Timothy has no idea where he went. Yarich, it's your turn.
Put him back in the ground.
Please just keep putting him back down until he stays down.
Alright, yes. Boom. Big boom, hopefully.
Nope.
12. It
I mean, I
just
have-
burns into the ground next to him.
I mean,
I
there's like a
bet
bunch
I'm
of
just kind of
shelves on
real-
top of them.
I
and
imagine
shit.
it's not the fact that I'm not. It's more or less my stays too weak to hit them.
Yeah, you got crushed by a hammer. There's a rack on top of him. He's
You're shooting
struggling.
a friend.
It's the friend part that's really
Tim
been
Tom, roll
Okay.
a d10. A 1. You finally go to sleep.
And Tom like stands up and then he just
No, you don't
crumbles
stand
over.
up. You pass out underneath a bunch of racks and storage.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And with that, combat is resolved.
Jesus
I'm going to
Christ.
go round.
I
Um,
I still have a point to resolve. I could come conscious again.
Sure.
Yeah,
At this point,
Damn.
I'm going to get the data we need and get out.
So I'm gonna come
Do you
conscious with
I'm
1
going to go
point
to-
of health.
I'm going to go to terminal
And-
and just try to recover all that I can. Computers check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're transferring maps.
And
Yeah, Karth will
as
spend his last resolve as well to get up.
as
Nice.
I awaken on the ground, sore all over from getting slammed into the asphalt by a bear tripping on fucking steroids. Fucking
No, it's a bear tripping on fucking bath salts and PCP.
I raise 2 fingers to my helmet-mounted comlink interface. Sound off.
Here.
Alive. Hurting, but alive.
I'm barely kicking.
So no longer stable
right.
or prone at 1 HP.
Didn't hear the doctor, didn't hear the detective.
The doctor passed out.
Please tell me he's taken care of.
He's
Yeah, I
passed
threw a
out.
shelf on him.
He stopped struggling underneath a shelf.
Good thinking, Vaku.
Alright, I'm gathering the data.
Alright. Do what we need and we'll exfil ASAP.
Yeah, are you going to skitter over to the computer, the comms console?
Yes.
Alright, 1 second, I need to grab your token.
I'm going to lift the detective's limp corpse over my shoulder and begin to walk inside.
Fair enough.
Before I walk inside, I would like to treat my wounds with my med kit.
Understandable. Make a medicine check.
And let's see here. Yeah. So it's just flat medicine. Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Natural 1.
you make it worse.
I imagine messing with your own wounds. Typically, you're very used to, just say, for instance, patching up your own shit on the go. You're kind of like a nomad. However, whenever you passed out, you were crawling through some pretty weird chemicals.
Oh,
I imagine there's like dirt and shit packed in there to the point where, yeah, that wound's probably infected.
great.
Alright. So, Yarich, you skitter on over to the computers. Give me a computers check. You have to tiptoe past the Tim Tom body.
Is Tim Tom dead?
Well, nat 20.
No, you're sleeping. Natural 20. You basically instantly unlock this computer and pull the shipping manifest that was required. With such a stellar roll, you would actually notice a strange discrepancy in the cargo and payload.
What?
Let's see. Make a intelligence check.
Intelligence? Okay, can do
Yeah.
that. Intelligence?
You have to think about it for a moment, but something is a bit off about some of the weights and distributions over a payload of iron ingots, basically sheer steel that was being shipped to the city center for refinement and industrial processing. However, from what you generally know, the weight of that much steel is much different than the weight registered in a shipping manifest. Which means that they were likely shipping different cargo in.
Alright, I'm going to put that on the notes for when we deliver this.
Very well.
Yep.
So, what are the rest of you
Stumble
doing?
in.
I'm going to go down, kind of poke at Tim Tom.
Just one of his arms are like above all the fucking cardboard. It's just like all bloodied and just limp.
So,
I'm gonna do my best to like tend to my wounds. I have a little bit in medicine, I think.
Also, I
And
fucking
Tom-
I hate how fucking Yarich is like not even damaged, and the rest of us are
He's a
damn
little
near
bit
dead.
That's because I like getting high spots and start sniping.
Yeah.
It's better
So-
place for me.
As all of you guys are gathering together with all of your bullshit,
Is there a beat? I'm going to start loading stuff up in one of the trucks and see if we can make a path towards the city center to the top using a truck.
I'm going to
possible.
note to the party, what do you think the chances are there wasn't all of them?
There's probably at least
I'd-
a
High
few of them
chances.
left somewhere.
We
I'd
We need
rather
to
not
get-
think about that now.
You guys get into the back of a truck and I'll steer us somewhere where we can get back and deliver the information.
You sure you can reach the
So-
pedals?
As all of you are kind of just like generally sifting through the stuff, getting ready for some salvage, maybe even looking through the cargo for a bit of, juicy surprises, you are greeted by a visitor.
Oh fuck.
Malachi, you
What?
walk across a field of corpses, wandering into a cargo warehouse, just kind of stumbling through the yards until eventually you see the accumulation of destruction. Beyond a set of cargo doors are the Deathless.
Oh,
So we see this guy?
goodness
They are
gracious.
surrounded by blood and
Who
corpses.
is this guy who has just walked in on us?
You guys see goodness, Malachi. Can you give me your description?
A very young, impressionable, strapping lad who probably just either started college or dropped out of it. He seems to be young and just in general out of his element, but doesn't seem to care, with bright, wide eyes staring at the party.
Who the hell are you?
Sorry, give me a moment. I've been looking absolutely everywhere for you guys.
Congratulations, you found us.
What do you want, young
What
man?
was your plan if you stumbled in here and tripped over 50 gangers?
Well, I was following you guys, to say the least, for a bit now, but you guys seem to be a bit fast moving around. And regardless, quick, small things. I'm a fan.
What?
Yeah, he
You're the
looks
Deathless,
around.
aren't you?
I look
Oh,
around
God,
at
all
the
we have
I
the
look
Dory
around
fan.
at the party.
Dory
and
fan.
I look around at the party, then I look back to this young man. I'm sorry, you're a fan of wanted war criminals?
It is at this point that the rack begins to shudder, and Timothy, you rise, not remembering what just happened.
Shit! I cock my machine gun back and point it down at Tim Tom.
Yeah, as Tim Tom reaches up and he leans up, grabbing his head. Why am I under a bunch of rubble? Can you get that out of? And Tim Tom paws the gun out of his face. Get that out of my face!
Absolutely not.
What? Why? Ow! My head. Why am I underneath all of this?
You're staying
One of you
underneath
was in
this
the
until we're
van.
sure you're done tripping.
They meant it.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna actually kneel down and look at Tim Tom's eyes. Are they the blue
They are
snake
back to
slitted?
normal bear form, but you can still tell that he's kind of in that inflated thing where he looks bigger, but it looks like it's receding.
So seeing that
the
his
poison in his veins is finally circulated.
seeing that his eyes are normal, I'm gonna breathe a sigh of relief and sling my machine gun over my back. All right, Doctor, let's get you out from under that.
So as they deal with that, Carthen
As
is
Tim Tom is being pulled out, he notices the dozens of bullet wounds that he did not have before he blacked
You
out.
notice the claw marks and bite marks I'm covered in.
What the hell happened?
We can talk
Don't
about
take
it
that
on
man-
the way
that-
back.
Don't use that venom again, please. Please,
Did I come at a
pretty
bad
please.
time?
Tim Tom blinks wearily, looks at you. Look, I don't mean any disrespect, but who the fuck are you?
I'm a fan. Your biggest fan.
I would like
perhaps,
to
but I don't know about
reiterate,
the other ones.
We are wanted war criminals.
Tim
Yeah.
Tom
Well,
walks up to him.
It's better than you guys than some serial murderer somewhere. I heard a bunch of people that fantasize over those, and they're just weirdos.
I'm
But
gonna
you guys-
stop you right
Tim
there.
Tom
You are
is
standing
going
in
to
a
do
field
a
of
sense
corpses that we
motive.
mercilessly
Tim
slaughtered.
Tom is sense motiving this man.
So this guy looks so happy to meet you guys, and he means it
I will
seriously.
sense motive as well.
No
I'm not
joke.
gonna
This
bother.
With a
is-
bonus.
Tim Tom gets down on one knee, puts his hand on his shoulder. Look, buddy.
Whenever you do put your massive paw on his shoulder, his eyes light up a little bit. Yes?
Find better idols. Forget about us and turn around, walk away.
So, Tim Tom, make a perception check.
Okay.
So, as you put a hand on this guy and you're getting in real close, and he seems to almost positively light up, you notice kind of something weird. Like, just underneath his clothing, there's a bit of a glow.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I've been trying to... People have said it's a bit obsessive, but can I just... I want an autograph. Is that too bad?
Kid, I'm bleeding out of
Tim
every
Tom,
hole I have.
Wait.
Unless you
Tim
want that
Tom's gonna
autograph in blood, you're out of luck.
Tim Tom's gonna look
That'll
at him.
work.
Like, Tim Tom's gonna grab his shirt and rip his shirt open.
You go ahead and just immediately
Whoa, hold
Your
on there.
own
You're
shirt
moving
or
a little
this guy's
fast. I'm not
shirt?
that kind of fan.
forward. You rip off his like front of his cloth shirt, and it reveals this impression. There appears to be like metallic implants that are basically embedded into his chest, and as it is revealed, you all hear beep 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 beep.
What is that?
Tim Tom, no. Tim Tom wants to spend his some sort of point to jump and tackle this man.
So there is no hero points in this system. This man, who has no idea what just happened, explodes.
There's a bomb strapped to my chest. It's gonna explode.
I told you that there was a surprise, wasn't there?
I forgot about that. Fuck.
So that, with the massive explosion that just goes off, is the end of tonight's session.
Fucking
fuck?
damn it!
All right, everybody, roll
What
new
the
characters.
fuck was this session?
We barely
Tim
make it
Tom
out of that
is a
combat.
grenade.
We make it out of that combat with the 4 points of health between most of us, and then you drop
We
a
get
jihadi.
suicide bombed by the adoring fan.
Levi, I'm
I
gonna
was
level
asked
with
for
you.
a cameo. I had
How
to oblige.
much crystal meth have you smoked tonight?
Many.
Give me a straight answer.
Fucking,
A good
this one was a wonderful episode. I loved it. Did Tim Tom at least get to fucking like jump on this guy before the bomb went off?
Christ, I imagine you try.
Like your mid lead.
That is
Well,
that is
Tim Tom was there.
So we're rolling new characters, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Totally.
So I didn't expect to be put in at the end of a battlefield. So that kind of caught me off guard. So I just went like,
Nice.
fuck it.
Expecting to be
Continue with
face to
original plan.
face with a fucking suicide bomber this session.
I'm expecting he was an unwilling patron. They grabbed off the streets and strapped bombs to.
I mean, I did say whenever the beeping was happening, what is that?
I should have just riddled this guy with fucking lead the moment he walked through the door.
That might have
He's a
triggered it
syndicate
early.
sleeper agent. They just like fucking like hypnotized him and shit, and like strapped a
back.
fucking bomb inside him. And then when the time came, boom.
What are we gonna title this fucking episode? So much fucking happened.
Unbearable violence.
Christ.
I was trying to think of a pun like that, and I like it.
That's not a
Bear
pun.
witness.
Barely survived.
But we didn't.
Forefathers, one and all.
Bearing witness to destruction.
Bear witness. God.
Bear witness is pretty good.
Everything was going so well until it wasn't.
I'm gonna cut the recording here.